Hello everybody and welcome to Nat One One-Shot Wednesdays. Tonight in England, we are playing a one-shot converted from a Pathfinder 2e shot created by Snowy from Snowy Maps. So just to let you know, this has been made by Snowy, the maps have been made by Snowy. If you were interested in getting some maps, head on over to Snowy Maps, etc. But Snowy, this is for you. It's a play test. We're going to be playing it as normal and see what happens. So yeah, it's a play test. So I'm Jenna, the DM, obviously. And today we have with us... Oh wait, sorry. If I was an egg...
Oh no.
If I was an egg, I'd be a Cadbury's cream egg. I'm not going to continue as to why. Anyway, let us begin by introducing ourselves and our characters and what kind of egg you would be, starting with the top of the list. It's our Sasha Peach.
It's me, Sasha Peach.
Sasha.
Slasher Preach. And I will be playing an Air Genasi Soul Knife rogue called Zilif. And I'll tell you something. If I was an egg, I'd probably be more of like a zygote, because I'm just starting out.
Who are you passing to?
I'm gonna pass to Andrew, of course.
Why, hello, everybody. I'm Andrew, he, him. I'll be playing Refrigiscant Veery today. And if I was an egg... You know when you're doing an egg and spoon race, but the one kid keeps dropping his egg all the time, so they give him a golf ball instead? If I was an egg, I'd be a golf ball.
Hey!
I'm going to pass over to Beth.
Oh dear God. I'm Beth, she, her. I'm playing a dwarf called Nell. I was ready for you to do the song then. If I was going to be an egg, I'd be a Togepi egg. Why not?
Oh, that's cute.
Oh.
That is quite cute, actually.
Because I'm cute, you know?
Oh.
And you're passing to?
Who's not gone yet?
Okay.
All of one
Me.
people.
I'm Cade, and I'll be playing a tiefling bard named Coda. And if I was an egg, you know how in like health class they like crack an egg in a bowl and they're like, "This is your brain on drugs." If I was an egg, I would be your brain on drugs.
Hey! Okay.
Hey, fried
So-
egg.
You do have a little summary, a little player summary that you may listen to before going into this. But yeah, so basically you guys are all pals, buds, you know, best buddies. You're in a party together, you have been for a while. You all know each other by your own ways. Maybe two of you met, and maybe another two of you met, and maybe those two pairs met together, based on the previous talk before. But anyway, here's your summary. Iliki is a small and prosperous village, mostly made up of farmers and a few labourers. Conditions aren't great, but the villagers seem pretty happy. Over the past year, general supplies have started to go missing, crop yields have fallen, and some livestock have been found dead outside a nearby cave, or have vanished altogether. Rumours have also circulated that 3 months ago the local tavern owner, Danvier, has started to act out of character. When approached, he mentioned something about nightmares he was given something to help with the sleep by May, the herbalist. However, Danvier was never the same, and the locals just accepted his new personality. Since then, around 15 villagers have disappeared. There have been no leads until tonight, when a limb of the most recent victim was pulled up from the well. You've been tasked to investigate the matter and find Iliki's missing people. So, while that is a player summary, you might not fully know all that information in character. That's just sort of let you know what's cracking off. In character, what you know is that you've heard a rumour that a nearby village called Iliki is supposedly cursed. People keep disappearing, and the party, you guys, have decided to investigate. So, you are currently travelling towards Iliki. You're almost there. You're about 10 minutes away. would you like to each describe your characters as they walk along together? Let's start with Peach.
Well, I'll tell you something. Yeah, so I'm a little blue air genasi. I've got my white hair. Just sort of trotting along like da 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 ba ba da ba da. Kind of like got a bit of a bounce walk going. Just kind of trundling along, scatting my way down the street. I'm also like, it looks like I'm doing some sort of like tap dance, as if like if you were to look at it, you know, like when you walk on, like when you're a kid and you walk on like a sort of a street with loads of bricks on it, and you try to make sure that you're always stepping on a brick and not on the cracks. Except it's weird because there's no bricks or cracks on this particular path, so it's not quite clear what I'm trying to not step on. But it's the same sort of walk.
Okay. Andrew, or Refrigiscant Viri.
Refrigiscant is a near 6 foot high elf. He is a paladin and he very much looks like one. He's in full chainmail armor. Looks very holy and holier than thou. He looks as if the sun was meant to shine on him. And his walk with his chin raised high kind of says that he thinks a bit. He kind of walks like he's the shit. Whether he is or isn't really for him to say, but he carries himself like he is.
Nice. How about you, Nell? Beth? Nell.
So I'm going to be as far away from Scat as physically possible because they're always so judgy. I'm a dwarf and I'm about 5 foot, so not too short. I'm on the taller side of a dwarf. And is that even classed as a dwarf anymore?
Yeah. Towards the medium.
Yeah. And so I've got like long red hair, with like quite heavily braided sides, so I can like tuck them in when I'm in battle. And I've got a great axe, big shiny thing, real fancy.
Nice. Okay. Finally, Coda.
Yeah, walking along, probably trying to just walk in between Scant and Nell is Coda, and he is a tiefling bard with lavender hair and purple skin and blue eyes and downturned ram's horns, and he sort of walks like he's trying to make himself smaller. He just holds himself like he's not very confident and just sort of nervously looking off around.
Nice. And what are you talking about as you come to this place?
I heard this place is haunted.
I mean, that kind of sounds like rubbish to me.
Rubbish?
I haven't seen no ghost. Have you seen a ghost?
Well, I don't know, maybe. I mean, if you haven't seen the ghost, probably because they're all that, like, invisible thing, aren't they?
Sounds like rubbish to me.
There are many other things that can haunt places other than ghosts, you know?
Like what?
Well, you know, any manner of spooky things. I've seen them all, I have.
Like what?
Like beasts.
Like what?
Well, dragons. Dragons,
Dragon?
Yeah, it
Like-
could be a dragon
like-
over there.
Like what sort of dragon?
Well, I don't know about this one, but you know, you can get like ghost dragons.
Ghost dragons? But that'd still be a ghost.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
Or maybe skeleton dragons?
Oh,
See,
heard of
there is
them.
other things.
They don't really haunt, though, do they? They more kind of linger. Like a
Oh, they
bad
do.
smell.
They do if they're a ghost. And who says ghosts can't smell? Have you ever smelt a ghost?
No? Have you?
Might have. I wouldn't know, because I haven't seen one. But if I have smelt a ghost and I didn't see it, then maybe I've smelt a ghost.
Well, rather than trying to guess what's there, how about, has anyone ever been to Iliki before?
Is that what it's called?
Iliki, yeah, well, I think it is.
Iliki.
I thought it was called.
Iliki?
I thought it was called Iliki. I don't know. I might have made that up. I've only ever read it.
Right, well, that might have to be the first question that we ask them.
I like Iliki. Iliki's good.
I like Iliki.
Well, I hope when we get there, we all like Iliki.
I like Iliki lots.
Yeah, they might have some like salt cubes or something, you know?
If you,
Oh, yeah.
as you're approaching, you do see a sort of wooden sign hammered into the ground that says Iliki on it, and yeah, you're right, it is called Iliki. And you approach to on the right hand side of this map. It's still the daytime. It's a quite large map. You're at the right top. I've put you all on the path.
It all looks blurry to me. Let me focus my eyes. Maybe once I stop crossing them, it'll unblur.
It's a little bit blurry at the moment because there's a very lovely high-resolution map done by Snowy Maps.
To be fair, mine's crisp.
Well, that's probably.
Oh yeah,
because
mine's
you've got a
good
very
too.
Compute.
Yeah.
That doesn't count for me.
Yeah, might take little seconds. We're gonna advertise every 5 seconds. If you
There's
enjoy
one
the
of the
look
little
of this
cow
map,
butts.
So you enter this town. It's quite a small sort of little village. You can see that it appears that there are sort of. Let's have a look here. It appears that there's a large tavern directly in front of you, with its entrance appearing to be round this side. There also appears to just be several other like sort of small buildings that are sort of like single story, you know, like sort of thatched roof style, like a hamlet sort of vibe. Bits and pieces of like agricultural sort of knickknacks around the place. You can see that like when it comes to like vegetables and things, people do like sort of leave them out in, you know, if they've collected them or whatever, and they don't mind sort of leaving a cart full of vegetables in one place just until someone else is going to take it away. You feel that there's a bit of trust here, but also like some of the like stalls and some of the carts and stuff are a bit broken as well. So like there are sort of like, it seems to be that there are fewer goods around the place than this town might need, but otherwise quite a trustworthy town, you can sort of see from this village even.
Well, as I always think, you can tell the spirit of a village by where they place their tavern, and on the main road, first thing you see when you come in, I think we're in good hands, everyone.
Well, hold on a minute. Spirit of a town? If you're saying this place is haunted, you don't think the drinks are haunting it?
Well, maybe we'll just have to go and ask the drinks.
Slow down now. This place might have haunted vodka or something.
I'm not even listening to them, I've just gone.
I'd like to regard the sign.
There is no sign at all here. And Nell, when you walk straight into this building, there's just a simple farm woman just sat on the edge of a bed, sort of like putting her boots on, and she's like, help! I don't have a person for this, hang on. You appear to have walked into a farmstead.
Oh, you're really shouting it this time now.
Well, This isn't the pub. Let's try this again. Sorry.
She looks
my
absolutely
bad.
terrified, like she thought she was going to get kidnapped or something.
Sorry.
You're making friends already now.
She just shuts the door.
I wouldn't quite say friend.
A good sign that you're in a pub, because there's a sign that says pub.
Yeah, you see
So
here,
make sure you look out for that.
this very large building here does seem to have a sort of swinging sign with a tankard of ale on it.
Ah, no, this looks like a pub to me.
This one at least says pub.
It does say.
Oh, we
pub.
could have a pub crawl, I say, getting on my knees.
All right. You wander into the pub, and there is a somewhat sort of dark and somber atmosphere in this area. Like, you feel like there's a sort of sadness around, mainly because there are a few people, like I'd say like a couple of people in here, just sort of quietly drinking. People have not really much note, but you do pay attention to this lady here, sitting by herself, drinking, and as she like sort of cradles this tankard of ale, you see that there are several other empty tankards near her, and it looks like she's just got a new one, and she just stares directly into it, and she just like routinely sups from it. But as soon as you walk in, this little halfling guy, he sort of like jumps to attention, and he's like, "Oh, hello. He like looks like he's not been prepared to see any visitors at all. And he sort of like stands to attention, and he's like, welcome everybody. Nice to make your acquaintances. I'm Jansen.
Hi, Jansen.
Hello. Would you like a drink? You can have
Oh,
well, we've got ale, and we've got ale, and we've got more ale. If you want some ale, we've got that. That's pretty much all we've got. But
the ale to ale what ails you, right?
yeah, yeah, that's right. Yes, he didn't get the joke, and then he's like trying to look like he does. Well, so you would like a drink?
Depends on what you're serving.
Ale. Oh damn, man! Listen.
Yes, 4 ales. And you know what? I'm going to give you all a 20% discount. So it's just 1 copper each. And I think that's right. I don't know how to work it out, but just look, if Danvier comes back, just don't tell him, because, you know, I'm just trying to keep the business running. And he goes and like pours you some drinks, sets them all out. It's a copper each.
Nell, can you lend me a copper?
Oh my god, are you really that poor?
I left all my money in the astral sea.
Okay. Yeah, I'll lend it to you. Owe me though.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
He like looks at you eagerly as you're all drinking, and he looks really happy. He's pleased to see many people in here, and he's like, "So, where are you all from? Pleasure of you. Is it a pleasure of you to be visiting Iliki? It is a pleasure of you to be visiting Iliki." He just talks over himself so many times.
I don't know. I guess a pleasure. I think. I don't know. So.
It's a pleasure and a treasure.
Oh Jesus.
Are you okay? You seem a little frazzled.
Oh,
A bit razzle dazzled.
yeah. Well, I've been trying to, you know, like hold down the fort since Danvier has gone. But he's going to come back. He will come back, and that will be fine. When he, you know, sometimes when he does, he's not in the best of moods. So I've got to keep everything spick and span.
Mate, you say this Danvier, was it?
Yeah.
Is gone? Is he the only guy that's gone? Because looks around the tavern. It seems like maybe you're missing a few other people.
Oh yeah.
You say business is bad. Well, maybe we can help out with that. You can feel free to give us as many drinks as you think this warrants, but here you go. I'm going to give him a gold.
Oh, really? This is way too much. Oh, I mean, what for? Why? What is this? He's getting a bit like sort of confused as to why he'd be so generous.
Mate, we're new in town. I just thought, get in with the locals. You seem friendly. We're friendly. Keep the drinks flowing.
Do you happen to be a noble from another town or a city nearby?
I know, right?
Well, I've rubbed shoulders with a few noble people. I wouldn't really call myself that noble. It does look a bit hoity-toity being asked if he's a noble.
Oh, well, that's very gracious of you indeed. Very gracious indeed.
He like holds it with like both of his hands, like he's literally like looking at it like this shiny gold piece. Like you get the impression that like, especially since sort of it seems as though like they're not producing as much as they could from the general sort of outlook of the town when you walked through it, you get the impression that there's a little bit of sort of like what's the word, like despair going around. Sorry, I've got someone like knocking on doors outside my house and it's really distracting.
That's okay.
I might just go and close my window because people are shouting outside. So yeah, talk amongst yourselves for 1 second.
Yeah, no.
Tell you what, Scan, way to refuse someone's hospitality. He's trying to give us a discount here.
Why would I accept a discount when I can, not to sound bad, but I can afford to pay my fair share?
The question
Well, not
is
all of
why
us
was I
can.
lending you money?
Well, as I say, not all of us can accept a discount. So, if you give him more money than he, and then I especially can't pay.
Well, I'll pay for all of us, don't worry.
We'll pay for all of us.
Yeah, well, my payment pays for all of us. We're all friends here. We, all on the same tab.
Oh, grand.
I feel like you might regret that later.
Oh, I feel like you might. I'll have the full keg, Mr. Jansen.
Yes, yeah, of course. Of course we can definitely spare that for you.
He goes and he's just gonna like you look at that one, realise that there's not much left in it, and he kind of looks over at this woman, sort of considering her, and he's gonna walk over here and come out of the little hatch, toddle his way over, and sorry, my computer's been a bit slow today. Toddle his way over, and he's just going to sort of like on his own lift one of these barrels and just like, when you skirt it along the floor, like the edge of it like rolling sort of thing, and he's just gonna roll it into, he's like,
where do you want to sit?
Oh,
Well, there's only 3 seats at that one, so this one.
Alright.
he sets up the barrel,
I don't
No, no, this one.
Okay, alright.
he's gonna drag it all the way over here. As you come over to Veronica, she casts her eyes over at you. She's quite similar to you in sort of stature, a little bit taller though, being human, but just as sort of thick, rough-handed, sort of muscular, really long, luscious, sort of like red hair, and her eyes sort of flick towards you as you approach, and she says, "I'd quite like to be alone, if you don't mind."
Well, I want to be alone from them guys for a little bit. There's a drink in it for you if you want.
We could just sit alone together and not speak. That'd be great.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Cool. She continues just to drink. Jansen's like, dragging the barrel, and he plops it down, and he, from his pocket, produces a little tap, just hammers it in, and he's like, sweet, squidges the tap, and he's like, that.
So all you need to do is put your drink underneath, and there you go.
And he pours you a tankard, slaps it down on the table.
Oh,
He
brilliant.
looks very pleased with himself.
Ah, this is beautiful. If only I drank. Oh well.
We do have water if you need water or anything like that. I mean, I said we only had ale, but we do have water.
Well, fetch me your finest keg of water.
A keg of water. He's like, all right. He's gonna go outside. he feels he walks out sort of confidently, knowing that like sort of Veronica will probably look after the place. But as he gets to the door to open it and actually venture off outside into the actual village, he looks a little bit apprehensive to be outside. And then you can hear him just like quickly, as though when you turn the lights off and run to your bed, like he like quickly scarpers back in with another barrel of water this time. Same place, I'll just pop it next to this one. Pops it down, and yeah, dun dun dun, taps it up. There you go.
Oh, this is absolutely splendid water. I'll tell you what. For a sea, the Astral Sea sure has very few actual waters. Yeah, fun fact. Oh, Astral Sea, that's where I'm from, also known as space. If you ever heard of it.
Well, that sounds very interesting. Okay.
Speaking of interesting, it was pretty interesting how scared you were to go outside. What's that? A cheeky bit of agoraphobia?
Well, I just prefer to stay inside, because well, in the past like few months, people have been.
He like leans in and whispers to you, and he looks over at Veronica at this time, sort of consider her.
People have been going missing, and lots of people. So I just don't want to be the next one. You never know. Someone might snaffle you up off the streets.
Oh yeah. Well, that makes sense. Do you know why they're going missing? I've heard this place is haunted.
I've no idea. I've heard that the town guard's husband's been missing for about 3 months.
Whoa. Let me stop you right there. The town guard's husband?
Yeah.
They're all married to one person?
Oh no, the main town guard. We've got one.
Whoa, you've got one?
Yeah, she can't be everywhere at once. So she usually stands mainly around the sort of the jail. We've got like a little jail area. It's not like a big jail or anything. It's just like holding cells. If anyone causes any trouble, they get put there, and she stands near there because that's where she can keep an eye on her kids, Billy and Sally, who they tend to the the animals and stuff. They want to be farmers. Like a lot of us are farmers.
Are you a farmer?
Oh no. I'm not much of a fan of shoveling crap.
Neither am I.
No, but everyone else seems to like it. Our god, in fact, is a god of agriculture. We've got a temple as well. Small, bit rustic.
I'm going to stop you right there. You've lost my interest.
Oh, well, if you're interested in the agricultural and religions and stuff, that's you can speak to Norman. But I see from your eyes that you're probably not.
No man like Norman.
Yeah, but yeah, so and like I don't know, people have just been going missing, and when I said about Danvier, he's just, it seems to align. About 3 months ago, he just became really quiet and withdrawn, and he goes away for days, and he don't really tell anyone where he's going.
He does this a lot? How long has he been doing it for? Did you say for the last 3 months, or?
For the last 3 months, yeah.
Did he used to be different?
Oh yeah, he used to be really outgoing, loud, and he wouldn't harm a fly. And just like a nice guy all around in general, and now he's really weird and quiet and kind of creepy.
I had noticed for a farm this place has considerably few flies, so maybe you are onto something.
Flies?
Well, you said he wouldn't harm a fly, but he's changed.
Oh,
I'm noticing there's a few less flies than there would normally be.
Well, I haven't seen him harm a fly since. He's just really quiet.
They always keep it quiet under the table, sneaky fly slaughtering.
Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of a bit freaked out by you in general. He's going to say, well,
I'm just gonna go and do some cleaning up in behind the bar. If you need me, if you need anything, just give me a shout.
Jeez. Timpangelicas, what do you guys think about that? I think I've got loads of information from him.
I think there's still a lot sticking out as unknown, though. But you know that Danvier guy that he's talking about?
No,
He
man.
says- Well, you know of him, though, right? From him talking.
Yeah.
Well, if everybody else has disappeared, like, but Danvier's similar to that, but he keeps coming back. Why is he the one that keeps coming back?
Well,
And where is he going?
where does he come from? Where does he go?
Mhm.
Where does he come from? Danvier. Well, I suppose that's a mystery for the ages, a mystery we'll never solve. But we may be able to find out where the other people are going. Maybe he's having an affair, or maybe he's the one behind all of this mysterious ongoings.
Well, so far we've met 2 people, heard of another, and we only have 1 suspect, but... Right, Danvier's our prime suspect as of now.
Well, is that Jansen not a suspect?
I don't know, he looks a bit pathetic to be
Whoa,
The
that's very
mastermind.
mean.
only in the concept of masterminds and stuff, you know? He seems like a nice guy, but do you really... he did lift a keg on his own. You know what? Jansen can be suspect number 2.
Are you whispering
Well,
this?
I'm certainly not.
Alright.
We're kind of talking at like table level, so
Yeah,
it's not
it's
like
close.
whisper, but not shouted.
It
Yeah.
is close. It sort of comes over and he goes,
I can't help but overhear that you maybe might think of me as a suspect, or even Danvier as a suspect. I just want to put your minds at ease. I could never kidnap a single thing if it were, you know what I mean? I don't do that kind of stuff, and especially don't do any killing, because we found, well, I mean, the guard found some, well, we don't like to talk about it too much because it might freak people out, but like someone's like limb, like an arm.
Oh.
It were in that well outside. So, you know, it's just a bit weird. And we would never do anything like that. And neither would Danvier. He's really sort of, he just like, he knows what he's doing. He's a business-minded guy. You know, he's nice. I think, you know, he just keeps to his business.
Wait, did you say you found a limb in the well?
Not me.
Well, someone. I did think this keg of water had a funky taste to it.
Oh no, we've got 2 wells.
Well. And if there was a third one, it'd be well.
Yeah.
Um,
There's a well that's like near the graveyard, but we don't use that one because obviously we started to use it as a graveyard, and we don't want to be dredging up water from a graveyard, you know, because then you know,
Whose decision was it to put the graveyard next to the well that you already had?
we didn't have much room for a graveyard, so it were ages ago. That's an ancient well. We never use it.
is it a wishing well?
I don't know. I've never wished in it. The well that we use the water for is outside the tavern.
and you passed it on the way in. It's sort of down here.
That's right, we passed it on the way in. It's sort of like down there. I say pointing in the wrong direction. I'm not very good with directions.
Yeah.
But I can tell you one thing. Everyone is a suspect, but I'll tell you what. We only have met 2 people, but unlike what Scant seems to think, I'd put you way down on the list, like suspect number 5,000. How many people live in this town?
Well, if I'm not a suspect, then surely you could take my word for it that Danvier isn't as well. You know, he's just really...
You did say that Danvier's been acting slightly different over the last few months, didn't you?
Oh yeah, well, people act different when things might be bothering them and stuff, you know. You never can tell what's going on with somebody.
his eyes glance over to Veronica.
Do you think she's a suspect?
He like looks at her and he says, "Oh no, absolutely not. She's just really sad." He tries to like not speak on her behalf, and she just sort of grumbles a little bit and like tilts her head as she's looking. You see her eyelids are quite hooded, as you can tell she's been drinking pretty much all day.
Yeah. Did she, lose a fly?
A fly?
Well, you said flies were going missing, didn't you? Danvier was killing them? Might be getting my facts confused.
He like looks at everyone else and he's like, Are you? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't. Are you
Flies are metaphors for people. Come on.
Oh. He looks at you, Xylif. How do you say your name?
Yeah.
Leafy.
It's as if you were saying Felix backwards.
And he's like, I'm sorry. I just I don't want to come off as rude or brash, but I don't think you're really taking that very seriously. He looks very nervous to say such a thing.
Oh, I'm taking it seriously. I'm just not from around here, so I don't know. Maybe my body language is coming off weirdly.
No, people have been going missing and being killed, and some of our livestock has been killed as well, and some of our goods and things have been taken. That's a very serious thing. It's not just simple flies being killed.
So what you're saying is people have gone missing, stock's gone missing. Are you sure that people haven't just taken the stock and just moved out of town?
Well.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Oh no, but they found the arm in the well.
That could just be an accidental farming thing, you know?
Right,
People chop
yeah.
limbs off.
Farmer accidentally left his arm.
Yeah.
Don't think
Veronica
so.
stares at this. She's had enough of listening to y'all talk shit. And she sort of stares and she goes, I'm pretty sure if people were just leaving, I'm pretty sure my wife would have said something about that. At least left me a note. Especially considering both her and her sister went missing. We've been married for like 25 years.
I'm grabbing like all the empty glasses and I'm filling them all up and then I'm putting them back on the table again.
Thanks. She presumes that all the glasses that she's previously used are for her, so she huddles them all to her.
So go on. How long has she been missing?
She's been missing for about a month now.
Did she take anything with her? Clothes?
No. That's why I don't think they left. They just up and vanished. And quite frankly, I'm pretty much avoiding Adrienne. She's the guard. I'm avoiding her because she comes anywhere near me and says that she's found any body parts of my wife or any of her sister. I don't think I could handle that.
Well, what did they look like?
What, my wife?
Yeah, just in case, we see her and we say hi to her. We'll know what she looks like.
Oh, she's really, really pretty. She's a halfling. She's got like white hair, like
me.
Cute little round face. And you see her sort of like trail off as she's thinking about her. You see it sort of pains her in her heart to think. Yeah, her and her sister are twins. Her sister's a bit more, like, stern. But Tilly's like the life of the party, you know? You're having a bad day, and Tilly walks into a room and just changes everything.
Oh.
Her sister's called Agatha.
Agatha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've known Tilly since being like a kid, and it's really weird. We were like best friends, married 25 years. You know, you can see that she's like in her 40s. She's a human.
Wow.
She looks like she's.
You must have been
Yeah, they married pretty young.
married pretty young.
Yeah.
What did they both do in the village?
Huh?
What did jobs? I'm assuming they must have had jobs. Did they have jobs in the village?
Oh yeah. Tilly helped the herbalist. She's called May. Helped her out a little bit here and there, like sort of an apprentice, but she never really wanted a full-time job. She was really free-spirited, you know. And Agatha, she kind of wanted to be a guard, but she ended up just herding cattle. Adrienne's a little bit sort of, you know, bossy about who works with her and stuff.
Well, tell you what, we could go have a chat with Adrian if you like.
Feel free, but if she tells you anything that I don't want to hear, then I'd just rather
Then I
not.
won't tell you. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I know all about escapism.
She says, looking into a tankard of ale, which she drains and then picks up the next one.
Right. Well, I guess finish up your drink, guys. We'll go and find out what's going on. And I can also prove that ghosts don't exist.
Well, I don't think you possibly could, because ghosts are neither provable nor unprovable.
If we don't see a ghost by sundown, ain't no ghosts.
But that's not fair, because ghosts don't come out until nighttime anyway.
All right then, ghost. No ghost by sunrise.
Right, that's
Ain't
more
no
like
ghost.
it.
I guess put the rest of the keg behind the bar for us or something. I don't know.
All right. Johnson just sort of sorts that out as you get ready to leave. All right.
Well, it was nice meeting you, Veronica. Right. Well, take care. Come on, Coda and Refrigerator. Let's get out of here.
Refrigerator.
That's not a new nickname that I'm getting, is it?
I just forgot what your name was, honestly.
As you
It's
exit,
written underneath me.
you see that the evening is coming in close, and you feel the sort of like deep red sunset over the village.
Wow. It's so
right.
beautiful, isn't it?
Oh god, don't start getting all sappy about the sun.
No, I'm just saying. I think. No, well, I mean, you know, you spend time like me just drifting through bloody dead space, right? Wild space, they call it. And like, you never see your sunset there, because the sun's just always
Walking
there.
away. I'm just
But
walking
when you.
away.
And I continue reminiscing.
Grant comes up and like slaps you on the back. It's like, just breathe it in, mate. That's the gods doing, that is.
I take an incredibly wide breath to the point that you can actually almost see like a gust of wind enter my lungs. I'll hold on to this air for a while.
Do any of these look like where the guard was supposed to be stood?
No. You can see though further down the path, when you get to about here, you notice the two kids that are farmhands for these animals. And then round the corner you see a very stern-looking woman wearing a guard's uniform, sort of keeping watch, sort of randomly patrolling around, but it's like she's on the patrol back as you arrive. She sees you, and she sort of stands up straight and tall, very sort of proud of her position. Looks over and just sort of gives you a wave, like a really casual one.
And I give a super enthusiastic wave back.
She says, good evening. I'm Adrienne, guard of Iliki. Might I ask you what party of your, well, she looks around at you all, your varying abilities, it seems, might be doing here in Iliki?
Well, we heard some like rumors and stuff about like hauntings, and so we've been having a dispute about if ghosts are real. And now I've been told there's like body parts and stuff down wells, and now we're just curious.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, yes, news does travel fast. Yes, unfortunately, we have had a few disappearances, a few, well, appearances of an arm in the well. Yes, that's correct. There's no use keeping it a secret, of course. We are trying to get down to the bottom of it, but, well, it's not really coming up with much. I can guarantee you now that it's probably not ghosts. If ghosts can tear limb from limb, then sure, but I don't believe it's that at all.
Or it's just because they're not real.
Are you here to investigate and to help us? Because that would be very useful indeed. There are some people here who have attempted to sort of join me in my investigations, but they are not well equipped for their job. They are mere farmers and things like that.
Well, I'm what you call a private eye, and that means private investigator, a PI, if you will, or just private. It doesn't matter, right? And that means I'm.
May I see your credentials? From what city do you hail?
Well, why don't you look at this? And I pull out a set of thieves' tools. Look at this. Private investigator's equipment.
Are you having a joke or something? Do you understand the levity of this situation? Or... She looks at Nell and she's like, am I to understand that you're the leader of this party?
Oh god, no.
Oh, who is? She completely bypasses Coda, like walks straight past him. What kind of emblem are you wearing?
Like what god emblem kind of thing?
Yeah.
Lathander. That's the one I know most about.
Paladin of
Typical.
Lathander. What great news! What a great thing to see here. She shakes your hand very authoritatively, I suppose.
Well, it's great to meet you too.
Wonderful.
I wouldn't really say our group has a leader as such, but if you feel better talking to me, then all the better.
Well, I'd just like to make sure that everything's above board and being taken seriously. This is a very serious matter. Well, I suppose I can let you know what's been going on. Let's, well, the barracks aren't exactly a good place to speak. Shall we just go to... We'll just go to my house. Come with me. She's just gonna walk this way. But first, she's actually gonna remember something and go, children. And the two kids are sort of like feeding the pigs and stuff. Come on, it's time to come in. I'm not leaving you out here. And they're like going, "Aw," because they're having a good time, like sort of stroking and brushing the animals and stuff. No, come on. So they sort of like skulk their way into the house. But as they sort of like walk through the town, you can see that they're a bit frightened in general. Just like if they're looking around them, like looking around corners, like in alleyways and stuff, just to sort of make sure nothing's hiding around any corner. But she brings them to this door here, and she's going to let you into her house. Boop. She walks in. It's quite cold in there. You think that like they spend a lot more time outdoors, and the fire hasn't been lit for the whole day. So she puts the fire on. She sends the kids to their rooms. Wait, no, pretend this room has like 2 beds in it, because that's a bathroom. And she says, excuse the mess. It's been very difficult to keep up considering Xavier's also not returned. She looks as though she's perturbed by this, but she doesn't want to really look weak.
It's quite alright. I don't mean any imposition by asking this. I know you're keeping an eye on them physically, but is it alright to have your kids playing outside during the day? We've only met Jansen and Veronica so far, but they seemed very much focused on staying indoors.
Well, if you'd like to take a seat, I'll just inform you that the pattern of disappearances appears to be at night time. It's like once every few nights. The total of missing people has now reached 15. There have been absolutely no leads until the arm of poor farmhand's daughter Anna was found in the well. And yes, that's the only piece of evidence we've had. In fact, that the people who've been missing share no qualities. There are no patterns between them either, which is very odd. It's not just children, for example, or not just women, for example. It's just anyone. It just seems to be that they don't... Whoever it is doing it isn't very picky at all. It's just anyone and anything, as well as our animals. But yes, it seems to just be happening at night. We do try to get the animals inside before night falls.
So there's been no sign, no head nor tail of anybody apart from Anna's arm?
That's quite right. My husband, he's also been missing. I have somewhat of a belief that perhaps some people haven't met the same fate as Anna. Hopefully Xavier. She's really trying to not betray this like stoic sort of guardly attitude.
It's a good sign for you, and it's a it's a good sign for Veronica as well, right, guys?
Oh, you spoke with Veronica?
Yeah, she's been kind of frightened of having any news from you.
Oh.
I mean, I suppose it's disappointing to have no news at all, but no bad news is good news.
That's why she's been avoiding me. Oh, I understand now, yes.
She's not got hold against you.
Oh no, in trying times like this, I wouldn't expect that. I don't know, I didn't want anything to get in the way of our friendship, because we've been good friends for a while. So it's a relief to know, but also still very, I guess, macabre, given the, circumstances. So
how long has it been since Xavier went missing, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, it's been, well, I mean, feels like a lifetime, but it's been about 3 months.
Wow.
Yeah. I suppose as well, if you've been to the tavern where Veronica usually practically lives nowadays, I suppose you've also heard about Danvier.
Right, and he's suspect number 1.
How so?
Well, because he goes, on his long disappearances, and he's acting right sus. Like, come on. How's that not suspect number 1? It's because I'm a private eye, I know these things.
Well,
It is true. He is the only one that goes missing and then comes back.
Right.
Well, Veronica's been acting out of sorts, avoiding me. I wouldn't chalk her up to be a suspect. People...
Yeah, but
'cause
grief
she's been
makes you
staying in
act
one
strange.
place.
Yeah.
Has Danvier lost anyone?
Well, Danvier's quite famously a very lonely man. Apart from him and his friend, I'm sure you've met Jansen.
Yeah.
Yes, they're quite good friends. But no, Danvier is very single.
Very single. Is he a confirmed bachelor, as they say?
Absolutely. I don't think he's up for grabs either. He likes to be alone. But no, he's while he used to be very outgoing and quite jubilant, he again about 3 months ago, he became quiet, and perhaps it was because of Xavier's disappearance. Perhaps he started to feel unsettled. Xavier was frequented the tavern quite often. Xavier's a stay-at-home father, but when the kids are off doing their jobs, he usually goes and has a little tipple. But yes, maybe that disturbed him in some way. Who knows?
Does everybody in this town like a little tipple?
Now, hold on a minute. Where's Nell just gone?
No?
Oh, I have just literally just left, gone to grab my beer, and then I'm going to come back.
Carrying a huge tank. A huge barrel of ale. Nell just burst back through the door, like with this huge barrel of ale. Yes, well, he was acting out of sorts. We actually thought he was ill, and I don't know if you've met May. She's the herbalist. She, did a little pestle and mortar thing and whatever she does. I'm not quite sure exactly how it works, but tried to create a little soothing little concoction for him, but nothing seemed to work. So I'm not sure if he's under some sort of effect or some sort of condition.
Some sort of ensorcelment, perhaps.
Maybe.
If he has been acting aloof.
Perhaps.
I have a bit of a thought. I don't know how far it extends. Is everybody that's gone disappearing a regular of the tavern? Would they have bumped into Danvier more often than the other folks in this village?
Not as far as I'm aware. Like I said before, there aren't really any patterns with who's gone missing. I know that Veronica's poor wife and her sister. I mean, Agatha was never in the tavern. She hated it. Agatha was rather strict and stern. She hated the way that Tilly would flounce around, and when Tilly would get drunk and stuff, she didn't like that, so she kind of kept away. But still neighbours, of course. They were sisters, obviously. But
Yeah.
yes,
It did sound like she didn't really approve of the idea of fun.
each to their own, I suppose.
Mm.
She did try to be a guard once, but I just didn't really like her attitude.
Did she take the fun out of guard jobs?
Well, I can't really say there's much fun in the guard job, but well, there is sometimes. You never know. There's a cat up a tree. It's quite fun to climb it. But
The cat up a tree, what's that?
a cat up a tree. If there's a cat stuck up a tree.
I see. I thought you were talking about a cat up a tree or something. I don't know what that was, but I know what a cat is, and I know what a tree is. Put the two together.
She's like, her
cat up a tree.
eyes are straying away from you with every single word you say. That she's mainly focusing on Scant and Nell, looking as though they actually know what they're talking about. And then she turns to Corda and she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I tend to focus on people who look a bit more authoritative. I realise now that I might have judged you before actually getting to hear a word out of your mouth."
Oh, that's okay. Actually, I was just wondering, who was the very first person to go missing?
The very first was Xavier.
Mhm.
But I'm trying to believe that it's not connected, but she's trying to stay, you know what I mean? She's trying to stay up there, like mentally, like hopeful. She has like a very open, transparent sort of face, you know what I mean? Like she even though she's holding that feeling back, you can see that she's holding that feeling back.
I'm really sorry that this is happening to your town and to your family, and I think well, if there's anything we can do to help, or I guess I can't speak for everyone, but
Well, I think the only things, I guess, I've been a little bit neglectful about, I suppose, would probably be, well, some of the animals that we found dead, they were found stripped to the bone outside of a cave, and I'm just one guard. I've not really found the courage to go in, and nor have I found courage to descend the well, which
I was thinking there might be something in the well.
Yes, the arm was found in there. And I know it goes against all things that guards should, try to achieve and stuff like that. But I guess I don't know. I just don't know what I'll find in there, and it's just me.
No, you're doing the right thing. Keep the people who are still here safe rather than the people who have vanished, because...
Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. I feel much better about my decisions, because, I mean, if I was to just wander off, and if I was to be killed, I mean, I don't know what's out there, then the town would have no guards.
Well, yeah, I suppose. I mean, who's to judge you?
Thank you. She still doesn't make eye contact with you because she still doesn't know if you're just a joker. But yes.
Maybe let's look in the morning at the well, and then we'll see what's down the well, because it's getting dark now, so...
Yeah, the stars are out.
Yes, have you got a place to stay, or do you need one?
Am I
Hey,
good
map
to...
change.
By the way, Snowy makes maps.
I know, these
And not
maps are so
only
good.
Does Snowy make maps? Snowy make maps that are all like different colours and stuff. Like this is the
That's
night version of
cool.
this map. Like, yeah.
So good.
Okay.
Mood lighting.
Hey, mood lighting.
Would you mind if, like, Machine got some kind of, like, back garden or something? Can I just grab a tent and just hitch up somewhere?
Oh, would you? You'd want to stay outside?
The world is our oyster.
That's very brave of you, considering. Well, that's how people go missing, I suppose.
I mean, if they take us, then we'll find everyone.
That's true. That is true.
Has no one ever gone disappearing from inside their own house?
As far as I recall, the first few were taken from witness accounts, I suppose. The first few were taken when they stepped foot outside in the night, or when they were tending to animals, maybe animals crying in the night, they would go and tend to them. But after that, no, we actually barricade our houses shut because we are frightened of people breaking in. A few of them were taken from their homes, yes.
Might be vampires.
If they were vampires, they wouldn't be able to enter.
Right, exactly. So obviously they're only taking... I mean, it'd be right sus if someone started knocking on your door when people are going missing, saying, "Oh, hi, I'm a stranger in town. Can I sleep at your house?" And you say no. And then they'd be nowhere with that. So they wait for people to leave. And then they grab them. That's just a theory.
I kind of get why that woman screamed earlier now.
I don't know if you misunderstood me, sir, but no, some people have been taken from their homes, hence why we do barricade ourselves in.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Well, in that case...
I mean, if you'd like, you can stay here. I just don't have much room. I have a double bed. Obviously, this is... we maybe not what you're used to, considering if you're from cities and larger towns, but, everything's very close in our homes. I don't mind giving up my bed. I can sleep on this bench.
Oh, Boulder Dash. Nonsense. Poppycock.
I'll just camp, thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm used to sleeping under stars.
God, you're so sappy.
And I smile at that.
All right. I guess that's your choice. But as a guard, I will say that I highly advise against it. And as you are in my village, you are under my protection. So I suppose I have to watch over you in some way.
Go to sleep.
Are you sure?
Yeah, have a drink. Go to sleep.
Okay. Well, this is on you.
Yeah, we can act as your guards tonight if you want. You can finally get a nice long rest and feel rejuvenated in the morning, knowing that the village is watched by us.
Right, by private eyes. Yeah.
Oh,
All right. Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you all. Anyway, I'm Adrienne. And you are? I don't think I caught your names.
Zalif.
Zalif.
My name is Refrigerscant Veery. Friends call me Scant.
Mr. Veery.
G better. I'm Nell.
Nell. It's easy to remember.
I'm Coda.
Oh. Pleasure to meet you all. Coda, Nell, Zalif, and Mr. Sorry. I've already forgot your surname.
Veery,
Mr. Veery. Scant.
if you please.
Okay, well, I will let you know that when I close this door behind you, I will be barring it.
Ooh. Fill my drink up first.
And feel free to take it with you. The children wake
It's
up
probably
before I
safer
do.
in here.
Well,
We'll
it's
make
been...
sure nothing comes a knocking to wake you up in the night.
Right.
Look at the cute
Literally.
little horsies.
I was actually going to say that at night, imagine that the animals and things have been sort of taken inside by farmers. And just another quick thing, just as well imagine that this town is a bit more populated than the tokens that I've put out there. The tokens that I've put out are mainly just for like talkable NPCs or like key NPCs. Yeah, so you see that the sort of, as the sun has gone down, like it feels much barer out here. It feels much more stark and like crisp. Night air is very clean, very quiet. And
Before I go,
yes,
I do actually have one last question. Is there... So you're saying that people are going missing, but is there like entire families that have gone missing? Or is it just members of families?
I think the only two that were related were Tilly and Agatha. So yes.
Oh.
I just don't think that there's any connection or pattern at all, in fact. But yes, no. Sorry.
Well, it's been, quite frankly, splendiferous meeting you. And I know that I put my foot in my mouth sometimes, and I close the door.
You just hear like sort of like rumbling, akin to Beth moving around on the lazy boy chair. You hear a bunch of fucking rumbling around as she walks down the house, and yeah, you're outside in the cold, sort of night air.
It's refreshing. There's nothing quite like the cold to bolster, whatever. To do something with your spirits.
Do something at least.
It is absolutely beautiful and bracing, but did anybody actually bring a tent with them?
Who needs a tent?
Me.
No, do I have a tent? I
probably.
didn't think about that.
Nope. But I did bring a bedroll, so if
Wait,
you need
I've
one of
got an
those.
explorer's pack. What's in an explorer's pack?
It's literally just like everything that's listed below: a backpack, bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, torch, rations, water skin, hemp and rope.
Hey, we all have one of those then, do we?
So,
We are explorers on the wild frontier. Well, maybe not frontier, but on the wild farmhouse. Oh, I'll tell you what. Maybe we could like get some leaves from this tree, fashion a little makeshift tent.
Do y'all have survival? Because I did not take survival as a skill.
I don't know what you're talking about now. I have no idea. But I like the sound of it. Yeah, I took survival. I took survival classes back in the Astral Sea, taught by none other than myself. The School of Life, School of Hard Knocks, as I call it.
Nell, when you reach this building here, it's barricaded. Like, literally, they've got a lot of heavy barricades going on in the entire town. As soon as it hits night time, it's like locked down. Except for one place.
But we wouldn't
For
know.
one place, was it that lady's door I kicked in earlier?
No, it's well, you wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know. I would not
I'm
know
not-
this.
I'm not really used to sleeping on the floor at night. I kind of usually have a nice glass of sherry or wine and slip into a cozy bed. I don't really know what to do with the
Oh,
cold
that
floor.
sounds beautiful.
It proper is. We should probably do that instead of, sleeping on the ground.
Well, I disagree. I quite like the ground. I prefer to just, like, float through wild space, but, the ground will do. And I'd like to fashion some fucking... I'd like to try and make some sort of tent. Can I roll for that?
Okay, yeah. Roll a survival check. Are you using leaves to do this?
Yeah.
Disadvantage. Yeah, you pile a bunch of sticks and leaves on top of each other into like a teepee, and
Looks
then
like Eo's
and then it
house.
all just collapses on itself.
Well, I've made a bed.
I'd like to look for like some like loose hay.
Okay. When you look around for loose hay, let's have a look here. You find it at the back of the tavern, so that's how far you'd have to roam to find it, because you could recall that from your memory of when you first came in.
Oh, I think there's some hay behind the tavern. We could make a bed out of that.
Okay, so just bear in mind that we're probably not actually going to be sleeping, considering somebody here volunteered us to be guards for the night. So,
Scan.
Well, we could take it in shifts, can't we? I mean, I only need to rest for 4 hours. I'm sure you guys don't need to rest for that long, do you?
But you know how... Wait, what? Oh yeah, you're an elf.
Yeah.
But you know how Nell gets about doing the right thing.
do the right thing.
I know, right? He's trying to make you do the right thing. I'm sorry, I'll not get you mad. I know how you get when you're mad. But yeah, that is kind of what's going on here. Guarding the town.
I'm gonna very angrily try and make a tent as well.
Angrily make a tent this time.
It's very stroppy, so it's probably not going to go well.
Well, it's with the disadvantage if you're using sticks and leaves, so that's a 10. This teepee stays up, but it is still made of sticks and leaves. It's literally a little, like, it looks like a campfire height as well, like, only that you would fit in it, really. Like, you're a fucking dwarf, so, like, you can fit in it, but no one else can. Like, you could just crouch inside your own little weird teepee. There's no, like, protection from the weather at all, and a good strong wind would blow that fucker down.
I'm going to
Why-
exhale all of that air that I took in earlier. Oh gosh.
While the tent making is going on, Scant is going to look to the front of the houses. Does like the front of Adrian's house say anything like guard's house? Does it have her name? Is this the kind of village where it's like Adrian's hut
Mm-mm.
at the front? Anything like that?
No, it's very much like a sort of Anglo-Saxon, sort of anyone could live anywhere village. Not
Okay.
Anglo-Saxon in the way that the walls aren't made of like cow dung, you know what I mean? It's just like
Yeah.
wooden houses, medieval appearance. Yeah, there's no like signifiers.
Right.
But as you're sort of like standing around and looking, you sort of say come a bit further, like here or whatever, to like have a look around. And you hear off in the far distance, like really far south, the sort of weird strangled bleating of a sheep, like like coming from like right down south past the graveyard.
Guys, it's guard time.
Alright, come on then.
We made a promise. Everybody's sticking to it, right?
You made a promise.
And we're all gonna stick to it, right?
For
It's
another
hard
keg, yeah.
to be a guard.
Hmm.
A keg of what?
Oh,
Where's the bleating coming from? We're just moving south.
yeah, it's all the way down past the fucking graveyard.
Okay.
Again, you notice as you get there that this seems to be the only the noise came from beyond this chapel, but it seems as though the sound. This seems to be the only place that's not barricaded. In fact, the doors are like moderately open, like slightly ajar.
There might be someone in this church.
I'm gonna go further down. Can I see the sheep that is
As you look
striking?
As you look further on, you can't see much at all. It's as though from where you were, all the way over there, it had already been snaffled up into, and you see, when you look south, a cave entrance.
Huh. I wonder, like, is there like a pen? Can I see like a pen where the sheep would have come from, or is it just the pens by the entrance and by the guard's house?
Yeah, from sort of like working it out, you figure that someone may have like led the sheep to that entrance and then sort of harmed it or dragged it in from there. The sheep itself might not have thought it was in danger until that moment. So it was almost like you heard it scream at the last minute. So the smooth operator would have took the sheep from somewhere else in the town.
Well, I don't know if I want to go in there right now. Do you want to do church first?
Well, I'll tell you something. Church?
Is it open?
The church is
Oh
open.
yeah, it's open.
Oh yeah, sorry, I thought you were asking me.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it's open, Mike, but I mean, you know, it's like, why would you want to go to a church? You of all people? Are you religious?
No.
I didn't think you'd
I'm
be.
just gonna
Considering you don't even
take a little
believe in
peeky peek
gods.
into the church if there's anyone in there.
Yeah, you take a little peeky peek in the church, and you see it's quite modest. There's only like 6 pews, and at the front there seems to be sort of offerings of like little bits of bread and sort of like fruits and things like that. And on the back wall is a sort of emblem of Shanti, the Earth Mother. If anyone wants to know more, you can roll a religion check.
Oh, I know all about this goddess. Anyway, she's the goddess of agriculture and the goddess of, like, basically, if Sylvanus is the father of wild nature, Shanti is the goddess of civilized nature, like farming and shit.
Farming and shit.
I've never heard of her before, so she sounds made up, to be honest.
Yeah, you see
Yeah,
that.
well, she is.
You see, there's quite a lot of offerings here, as though the townsfolk have been trying their hardest to sort of pray to her to help her to protect their crops and stuff. Because as you heard previously, the crops have been dying too. Yeah, they've not been yielding as much as they could. So they're sort of praying to her. It's just evidence of that.
Tell you what, though, they've got all sorts of yummy knickknacks about here, don't they?
I mean, I don't really know if we should be taking things that they're offering to a god, but as I say, I've never heard of her, so... You know what? This place was left open. Warmest place in this entire village. It looks like it was put here just for us. And what do we see but a feast in front of us? Just for us.
Well, let's not
I
get
say
too
tuck in.
hasty. Well, let's not get too hasty. Surely it would be wrong of us to, I don't know, ignore these people's local superstitions and stuff.
I
We should
think
only
it's-
take what we need and not eat a single bean. Hmm.
Yeah, so there are green beans on there, like the long green beans.
Yeah, I just pop a single
A
little
single tiny
thing
green
out.
bean out and just pop it in your mouth. Squeeze it out of the tube. Just blop.
This will keep me going for months, assuming I eat plenty of them.
Well, you do feel as though that there is a spell akin to goodberry placed upon these pieces of food. So
You know
yes,
what? I'm going to take as many as I can.
Even eating a small bean, I'd say you could take collectively up to 5 counts of goodberry. 5 uses of it. 5 berries worth of goodberry, I'd say.
So that's 5 health points.
Just in case. But it is quite modest, again, you know. It's a small agricultural town giving gifts to their god, Shanti.
I'm gonna pop my head in, and I'm gonna look really disappointed and be like, "You guys are supposed to be the religious ones, and now you're touching the shit and you're stealing it. Get the fuck out of there!"
Me?
Aye.
Religious?
I love how Nell's
This-
even stepped foot in the church.
This town gave all of this food in the hopes that it would help correct what's going wrong. And that's exactly what we're here to do. So I think this is here to help us on our quest to get us along the way.
Yeah, something like that.
If you don't take advantage of it now, then maybe you're the one disrespecting the townspeople's wishes. I don't know.
That sounds like a really poor excuse to steal something that isn't yours.
I kind of think Nell's right. They gave it to their goddess in good faith, and we're not a god or a goddess.
Well, define divine.
Not you.
Well, that's a very pointed response.
Come on before someone like hits you with lightning or something.
It's fine, I'm resistant. It's true, I don't want to get smote right now.
Smote.
Mightant.
Smeet. Okay, so you're heading off towards the cave?
Oh, hold on a minute. Let's have a jerry on down this well.
Oh, is this the well?
Or maybe. It's a well.
I'm gonna pretend to push him in.
I'm gonna take the bet and pretend like I've fallen in and scream, I can't swim!
Wait, this well doesn't have water in it, by the way? Just to let you know, it's like a long, dark tunnel downwards.
And then I look and I'm like, oh shit, this doesn't have water in it. This was a poor mistake. I say, casting Featherfall, but I'm casting it low key so that you can think you've actually murdered me.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna light a torch and throw a torch down, not knowing if he's hit the bottom or not.
Okay, so you're gonna fall down the well. So you know what that means, right? That means that you, Zealeth, have fallen into somewhere. Now, let me just wait for this to load because my computer's been super slow for some reason and I can't see anything on there. Yeah, you fall down into this area here, and I'm just going to reveal that to you because you're the only person who can see it.
Where am I? Here I am.
Yeah, you can see yourself there. So I've put Peach on the map. Peach can see, but you guys can't because you're not down there yet. And yeah, you... At the heart of this cavernous chamber, a serene, shallow lake glistens in the dim light, its surface mirrored by a gaping hole directly overhead, where you've just fallen from. Along the edge of this cavern, forsaken fragments of furniture lie in silent repose. Chamber's floor now strewn with an assortment of mushrooms, detritus, and delicate cobwebs.
Okay. I'd like to open a telekinetic link with a telepathic link with the 3 party members that I've got. And I'm like, hey guys. Oh, by the way, I can speak in all of your heads. I don't think I've ever done this before. But I've entered, and it seems quite spacious.
Oh god, now we definitely can't escape.
Escape what exactly? And
Oh
You
shit,
okay?
you can hear us too?
that's right. It's a 2-way link. And you don't have to talk at the same time as you think. I can just hear your echo coming down. You don't need to do that.
I'm gonna proceed talking twice.
Ugh, that really gets rid of the whole stealth element of it.
Well, what's down there then?
Water, rock, detritus, all sorts of shit, really.
Does it lead off anywhere?
Yeah, it leads off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if you count the roof, 6 ways. But really only 5.
Guess I'll. Have I got rope? Shit, I don't have any rope. Oh yeah, I do.
You should have
Haha.
rope, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna find one of the like gravestones or something that looks well planted and tie my rope to it,
Yeah.
and then throw the rope down.
It's a 25 feet drop, so when you do throw the rope down, you've got a good bit of like dangle like on the ground of it. Because your rope is 50 foot, so you've got enough room basically. Yeah, you can tie it to this tree. Gives a survival for the knot.
God. That's up there. I basically punched the tree then, yeah.
You loop around the tree, and then in your sort of like forgetfulness, you just forget to tie it at all. So it's just looped around, and then you throw the rope into the well, and the well just down the well with that Nat One.
Oh, thanks. I could really use this, I guess.
My bad. I'll take blame for that one. That was I drank too much.
The well was 25 feet down.
Yes, it's 25.
Okay, I'll mage hand the rope back up.
Hey!
Hey.
Yeah, Cody, your little spectral hand floats down there and just delicately picks up the rope and floats it back up.
I'll give it a little half-ad before it does.
Maybe somebody else tie the knot.
With who? Someone's getting married? Oh, I wish I was up there.
I like face palm.
Don't get married without me, guys.
like a polycule?
Well, I mean, I think me and Nell are dating or something.
Oh god. This
It was
is why
like the
I'm
whole-
saying I can't escape.
Wasn't there like a whole ball and chain situation? I'm pretty sure you had one when we met.
Xyleaf, whilst you're down there and speaking up the well,
Telepathically communicating up the well.
well, whilst you made some sort of noise landing there,
Featherfall.
Featherfall makes noise. It's not like perfect. He's still like hoof, you know.
It's fun. Nell's also shouting down, so.
Yeah, there's noise happening, but you do just hear sort of like people just going shh shh shh, like shushing.
Oh shit. I'm gonna hold on a second, guys. I'm going to try and hide. I think there's someone here.
That doesn't sound good. Should we pause on coming down?
No. No, you should. Oh shit! I don't need to shout.
Why is everyone getting Nat Ones? What the heck? Yeah, you sort of shouted, and as soon as you stand still with your back against the wall,
I'm doing a handstand.
absolute silence.
Right, guys. I think
Okay.
we're known.
Somebody needs to tie the knot to the tree.
You gonna
Listen.
tie a note, Coda?
I'm not sure.
I can try if you want.
Yeah, you try.
I mean, I'm not that great, but I can Give it a
It's
go.
only a DC 10 survival check. It's only a 10.
Get assistance.
I've
The
tied a
whole
couple
group.
of knots and like, oh, there we go.
Hey!
It's easy, see?
It's a
All
very
you got to do is
confident-
remember to tie it.
Very confident knot. Yeah. And you whiz the rope down. And this is going to take a DC 10 athletics or acrobatics, your choice, to get down here without falling. Because it is a rope, remember. It's hard to climb a rope. Nice. Nell, you professionally scale the rope downwards into the well. And let me just put you in this area.
Off I go.
Off you are.
Oh, poor Coda.
And you are here. That's you.
I know.
There you go.
Oh, I can't move myself.
I'll make it so you
Oh,
can.
there we go.
There you go.
Ah.
Don't you worry. Who's next? We've got oh, bless you. Right, we'll do Refrigiscant first. Refrigiscant, you also make it down the well. Right?
Glides down the rope like butter, hair floofing up as it falls.
Yeah.
Just plops down.
There you go. You plop down into the well. There you are, Scant.
Your turn, Coda. Sure you'll be alright?
And then, boo, poof, Coda comes falling down the well, taking, oh goodness,
Oh.
9 bludgeoning damage as you also end up in the well with everybody else. And I'll just bring you in. There you go, little Coda. There you are. You just plop down, taking 9 bludgeoning damage as you fall.
Oh,
I'll just
sorry, Coda.
make it so you can move your character. There you go.
Once again, face palm.
And yes, you're in this
Ow.
cavernous chamber.
Scant is going to help Coda up by offering his hand and giving a cheeky bit of cure wounds. Just to keep us all at full.
Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, bless you.
Plenty alright?
I had to give you some beans, but I mean, you look pretty fine now.
I knew you were going to comment.
Don't suppose you could tell where the voices were coming from, could you? I asked that just as you muted yourself.
Well, anyone
The
else
voices.
can answer.
The voice. Well, it's more of a pointed question,
Oh, it
really.
is, yes.
Zulif was the only one down there. For
I was the only one here. And don't forget, guys, we were all talking in our heads. Did I hear where the voices came from? I don't know. Let me remember with an investigation.
You would have to roll a perception, actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
come on
you're not
now.
actively investigating.
Okay, well, it's
a
2
perception.
less. So it's 20. Unless you want me to reroll.
Yeah, reroll. I like. You know what I'm like.
Oh,
It has to-
goodness.
It has to be proper. Hey,
Well, I'm telling you, Jenna.
you do remember, right? Because when you pressed your body up against this wall right here, it was because the sound came from this corridor. Well,
The
this
one that I'm
bit
hoping
of
to be
cavern.
peeking down.
Yeah, you're peeking
It's
down.
from the one that Nell's peeking down.
And Nell, from your position there, you can peek down and see a couple of doors here. Locked.
Cheeky.
Cheeky. They are locked with a rather thick padlock.
Nell, do your dwarven eyes see anything?
There's like some doors.
Again, Nell, you don't have to speak at the same time, so if you can just try thinking what you're saying, and I'll hear it.
Oh, excuse me, these doors aren't locked. I read the thing wrong. They are not locked. They don't appear to be locked in any way. They're just 2 doors.
Well, there's a door. Do you want to check down some of the other caverns, holes, pathways, whichever way you want to put it?
Well, yeah, I mean, I could do all the work.
Maybe share a little bit of the workout.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll tell you what, guys. I'll let you do a bit of the work. I'll just sit here and chill for a little bit.
Thank
Tell me
you,
if you see
that's so
anything.
gracious.
When you,
Scants.
I was gonna say, when you sit on this like little piece of like broken bed or whatever, something jingles and you just feel three little gold pieces amongst the debris. It
I put them
rolls
with.
out into your hand.
I pick them up and I put them with the rest of my money.
Hey! Find a penny, pick it up.
Is this two more, like, some more doors down?
Yeah, these are some doors here. You also see doors here, and you can actually probably see down this this bit here to the south, which again leads to more doors. Which is odd, really, in a cavern, because doors, huh? Weird.
Does anyone see anything?
Doors.
Doors.
Yeah, I see doors over here too.
Think we've solved the problem of why the well doesn't have any water in it anymore.
Because there's
But
doors
doors in the
stopping
way.
the water. Right. Well, damn.
Hey! Goodness gracious.
Can I, like, investigate the general room that we're in now? Like, does it look like there's any more body parts or anything suspicious in activity?
No, it very much. You don't even need to roll for this because there's no point. There's literally nothing else in this area other than the loose change that's found when you interact with the, like, fucking furniture and stuff.
Okay, well, there's no body parts, so I'm guessing the others might be the voices.
The voices.
The little voices from earlier.
I can hear the voice, but I don't want to listen. Strap me down and tell me I'll be alright. A bit of Eminem there.
I'm walking away. He started talking, I've walked away. I've gone to this set of doors.
Alright. You come to this set of unlocked doors. You open them, and you find...
Little peeky peek first. I don't want to announce myself quite so abruptly.
I'm going to hide behind Nell.
Here a pair of battered bunk beds. Their frames showing signs of wear occupying one side of the chamber. Atop the ruined wood floor, a once grand rug, now frayed, sits, and the room's silence is suddenly broken by the soft sobs of two girls. They appear to be chained to the walls, and as the door creaks open, you see that they sort of, like, cry out a little in fear. You're only peeking, by the way, so they can't see who you are.
Okay, seeing that it's two small girls, I guess I will open the door.
They're not like children, they're just two small women.
Well, then they're going to be average size to me. It's two women.
They're somehow a little bit shorter than you. Two halflings.
Oh my.
Oh, look. This must be Tilly and Tilly's sister.
They look over at you immediately, they're knowing their names. This one goes, "You know us?"
Of you? Well, I know you now. Kind of. Yeah, we met Tilly's wife.
Tilly's eyes burst open, and she's like, "Oh my goodness, you've met... Oh, have you come here to save us?"
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, there's no guess about it. We know that we are here to save you.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought we were going to have to, like, eat each other or something.
And so it's Tilly, and Agatha just, like, rolls her eyes, and she's like, "Oh,
I've had to put up with this all this time. It's almost as bad as being forced to work by a bunch of snake people."
Right. Snake people?
Oh, I thought you might have killed them all by now.
Oh, I wish. Well, yeah.
What are you doing here? But you've got to be careful,
says Agatha. Agatha's the stern one, Tilly's the nice one.
Get out! Like, you can't be seen like this. They'll come and kill us all.
I'm gonna use my axe, well, the hammer I've got, and I'm gonna try and break the chains.
Alright, give us DC 15 strength.
While she does that, I'm going to try and lockpick this chains.
Let me just check if that's true. Hang on. Let me just check. It's DC 20. Excuse me, it's DC 20.
Ah, yes, because I've got a light hammer. I was like, I'm sure it's a hammer that I've got.
Realizing that Nell is going for the loud option, Scant's going to stand out here and watch for anything coming, or hear for any doors opening.
Mm-hmm.
So what am I clicking?
You click in a strength check. It's a
Ah, there it
DC
is.
20. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, you don't even need to use a weapon because you can literally just pull the chain like out of the fucking wall. You know what I mean? Like you can or you can burst the chain. However you want to do it with that 25, you've got it. And when you free her, she still has the like shackles around her wrists, which is a much more delicate procedure to remove. I would not advise great axing these off, but yeah, she still sort of has those around her wrists. Sort of the chain dangles, and it does make noise when it dangles along the ground. It's about, say, like 1 foot long, because their arms are sort of above their heads as they were tied to the wall. So she can like lift it up so it doesn't trail along the ground. She, being obviously a halfling, she's only like 3 foot tall. So yeah, she's just trying to like lift it up, like so the chain doesn't dangle. I'll just make them a little bit smaller so you know that they're halflings. And yeah, she just looks at you with just this admirable look on her face, full of hope for possibly the first time in weeks, maybe even months. And she says,
Did Veronica say anything about me? How is she?
Oh yeah, she was missing you a whole lot.
Really?
Right, yeah. I mean,
Oh, I
she
miss her
were.
so much. Is she okay?
Well, I will say that she's like a bit drunk. She's been drinking a little bit.
Oh,
I didn't help. Sorry.
well, she does like a little drink every now and then, but yeah, I just can't wait to see her. Can we try to get out?
and Agatha's just like,
You know, if you haven't killed or even met any of these snake people, that's going to be very difficult, isn't it?
Well,
What
I
if
mean,
they're here now?
you're-
What if they're on their way now to see what's going on?
right, but we've got a rope that pulls you out of the well, and I mean, halflings are quite nimble and quick, aren't you?
Yeah.
Right. And are you lightfoot halflings, or are you strong heart halflings?
Well, Lightfoot.
says Agatha,
Right.
looking a bit ashamed that she's not as strong.
Well, there you go. So you're quite lightfoot. You could easily carry yourselves out of this well, just climbing a rope, innit?
All right.
And they both sort of like come together. Oh no, you've not freed Agatha yet.
Well, I rolled a.
Oh,
I tried to
shit.
roll a thief's tools.
Thieves' tools. No, yeah, the oh yeah, no, yeah, for the clasps around the wrist, you can get them off Agatha with the thieves' tools. Yeah, sorry, yeah, the DC is much smaller to do that. Because obviously breaking chains is much more. So yeah, you free them both. And they're sort of really, really frightened as they walk through this area, sort of looking this way and that. Tilly spots the rope at the bottom of the dangling into the water, and she immediately just runs over with all of her like energy, grabs onto it, and she looks at Agatha and she's like,
I'll see you up there.
and she just immediately starts scrambling up the thing.
I'm gonna stand at the bottom to see if I can catch them if they fall.
Let's just see how she does. Oh, she does really well. Oh my god, she's up there like a flash. And Tilly gets up there, and she's gone. Agatha. Oh. Agatha starts like humping her way up there. Just slips down, but sort of like gets a bit of rope burn on her hands as she does. She's like controlled on the descent, so she doesn't really like let go and fall. It's not that bad of a fail. But yeah, she's just gonna.
You can do it.
She's gonna try again. Oh, perfect. Yep, scrambles up there. She gives a bit of a huff as she does because she's a bit embarrassed by that. But yeah, they're both up there.
Maybe go and hide in the church. I'm just gonna yell up the well, like just it's the only place open.
Bless
you
them.
just see Tilly's head just like go down, and she says, "I'm gonna go straight home to my wife," and so, like you just hear her scarpering away, just like with her little feet.
Well, gang, we did a good thing today. Now let's go get paid.
Wait, should we not check the other doors?
No, there's snake people in there.
Oh my
They
God.
said there was like 15 people that had been taken. We've only saved 2. You know that, Zelith.
And if we, it's really scary. But if we don't maybe try and stop them, won't they just keep taking people?
No, I suppose that's right. Jeez. Why you always gotta go spoil the sport, guys?
Alright, Nell, you go up to this door. When you open it, it doesn't have a lock on or anything. And you just see this long tunnel. Really, really, really long tunnel. So
Team
long, in
out for that.
fact. It's extremely, incredibly long.
That's a long
And
tunnel.
let me just see here. Just get my tabs open. Yeah. You find yourself navigating a meandering tunnel. And beneath your feet, I'm presuming you're walking along. Beneath your feet,
Just kind of chilling you.
the smooth, unadorned stone floor offers a stark contrast to the brick walls. It's very smooth, this floor. Along this route, a series of empty barrels and crates lie abandoned.
Just nothing in them.
Well, you've not walked to the end of it.
I will slowly meander my way down.
Jeez, now you're so slow.
Meandering.
Do you know what? You go first.
Yeah. And you see me with my fucking 40 speed. Just like speed walking down there.
You get to the end
The trap.
of this tunnel, and you see that it is a shrine at the end there, with offerings sitting upon it, but also a trapdoor directly in front of you.
What is it?
So
It's a
almost
shrine.
as though in front of the shrine, you know? You can't
I
reach
think-
the shrine without crossing the trapdoor.
I think it's like a trap for anyone who wants to be greedy and steal from the shrine. So the question is, how do we steal from the shrine without falling into the trapdoor?
Anything down there? Scant thinks, wondering if the psychic link is still open.
It is, and it's like I rolled that D8 because that's how many hours it lasts for, so it's going to be up for the next 3.
In other words, up for the rest of the shot.
Yeah.
You can
Anything
always
down
communicate
there?
silently.
Okay, I'm not want to. I don't want to be on the trapdoor. Like I'm gonna poke my great. I'm gonna poke the stuff on the table with my great axe.
What's your great axe's reach? I guess
That's
it's-
a good
I guess
question.
it's only 5 foot. It's not a spear.
No. You best be careful, because you don't want us to start calling you Fell. Nell fell down a well.
Can I reach? Can I?
Not with your great axe, no. Your great axe sort of, when you reach it over, your great axe goes across the trapdoor itself, but it doesn't quite reach towards the shrine.
Okay.
I know.
I've got nothing longer. Have you got anything longer?
Well, I have something pretty long. I do
You
have.
wish.
I wish what? I was just gonna say I have this dagger, which is like even shorter.
Oh, wait. Do the hand thing. Who did the hand thing before? Someone did a
That's
hand
right.
thing.
Someone can do a hand thing.
Do the hand thing.
Coda, do the hand thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna push against the wall.
Everyone move out of the way.
like,
Make room.
Squeeze. Squeeze past.
Coda, you see. You see on the shrine over there, you see a number of different things that your little mage hand could snaffle up. For example, a dagger, which has a sort of snake-like handle to it. You can see a bunch of, like a pile of gold that's been given to this god, this snake god. If anyone has religion, they could find out what that is. And also a key.
Definitely gonna take the key first.
All right.
Got -1 on religion.
Yeah, you can freely take the key, Mage Hand. You can freely do this with Mage Hand. You can freely take any of those items.
What about that fancy dagger?
Do you want it? Do you think it's like okay to take it? It
Well,
could be like cursed.
That's kind of an ethical question, isn't it? Is it okay to take something that isn't yours? Yeah. Because nothing
said poke
really
it.
is ours.
Okay. Yeah. I'll Mage Hand the dagger.
Alright. Make a wisdom saving throw for me, please. You don't feel a single thing. You are confident that this dagger is not cursed, as you've picked it up safely. You don't feel any change. Everything's fine. Even though it was your mage hand that's done it, it's still attached to you, sort of thing. So, like, you know, you bring it to yourself, you can hold it, it's just fine. And you actually see, on the blade of it as well, just a nice little green shimmer to it.
That must do some like poison damage. It is snakish, isn't it? Although snakes aren't poisonous, they're venomous. So maybe some venom damage. Oh, does it have a name? Should you call it like... Oh, well, I shouldn't suggest a name. What are you going to name it?
Oh, I don't know. You wanted it, right?
Me? No. I wanted to give it to you. Look, I've got like 2 daggers that are better than those, and I just show my empty hands.
Nonetheless, this is a dagger of venom. I'm just gonna post the link in there so you can see what it does. Yeah, plus
Didn't
one.
realise that was a real thing.
So yeah, it's a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with the weapon. I think I have one. Let me just check my compendium. Yes, I have one. So if you search Dagger of Venom in the compendium section, you can just drag it into your character sheet, whoever wants to have it. Is it swapping hands at any point?
Well, I'm being legit here, Coda. I don't want that shit.
I don't want it. Does anyone want it?
I mean, no, I've already got a dagger, but if no one else is going to take it, I guess I can.
Oh, go on then.
Wait, right.
No, I don't want it. I don't want it.
Okay, so basically, you can use an action to cause a thick black poison to coat the blade. The poison remains for 1 minute, or until an attack using this weapon hits. The creature must succeed on a DC 15 con save, or take 2d10 poison damage and become poisoned for a minute. That's all in the description of the item. It's a magic weapon. It's +1 bonus attack and damage. So if you want it, I guess Scant said that they'll take it. So Scant.
That's if Z-Leaf doesn't want it. You seem to be humming and hawing.
Well, why would I want that when I have these? I just wiggle my fingers.
Because you ain't got nothing in your hands.
Oh, that's what you think. That's what you think. But you wait, mister. In fact, I can do it right now. I open my hands and then I close them, and 2 like purple daggers appear out of nowhere, and then they just like disappear.
Nice.
Hey, I got those. You a bit jealous?
Me? Jealous? Nah, not at all.
I think
His
you
face
are.
looks a bit jealous.
I can smell it on your lips.
He picks out the one dagger that he has and then looks at his other hand.
You only got one, don't you?
Not anymore. Yeah, I'll take that, Coda.
Yeah, Coda will hand it over.
Make a list save, please.
Thank you very much. That's a 17.
17. You feel fine. Nothing's wrong. Feels good.
Lovely.
And you can pop that in your sheet.
Feels good, doesn't it? Having 2 daggers. Should call you Snake Eye Scan.
It's better than the other nickname you tried to come up with for me.
Did you take
That was just me forgetting.
Did you scoop up any of the gold or anything?
There was gold?
Yeah, there was a bunch of like gold piled up there. I don't think
How
gold-
much?
A pile of gold. Looks to be about 40 odd.
Wait, Scan, come with me.
What are you thinking?
Well,
I see that little weird gleam in your eye. You're not gonna try anything stupid, are you?
I realised that Coda didn't. I don't want to bother Coda. And I also don't want to alert Nell to the fact that I have a lot more than 0 gold.
A lot more?
A
How
lot
much we
more.
talking here?
Talking like 13 gold pieces more. But I could have 53 pieces more.
As you decide what you're doing, Coda, you catch up to Nell. Nell seems determined to sort of get on with it. Coda?
Mhm.
Yeah, you've caught up to Nell. Those two sort of seem to have been retreating.
Yeah, I'm literally not gonna get involved with that. If it's a shrine, I ain't touching it.
Yeah, I don't think it's right to steal from shrines, really.
Yeah, there's a time and a place to steal stuff.
Yeah, like from really rich people.
I was thinking dead people, but yeah, sure. Are they coming?
I don't know. They've been back there a while.
I just want to make sure I'm not hearing anything new with us making a bunch of racket.
Roll a perception check.
I suppose they could probably hear our
Yeah,
conversation
it's a
if
thin
we.
tunnel. Yeah, but I want the perception check just to see if you can hear the nature of the conversation.
I mean, it's all in our heads, isn't it?
I was going to say, yeah, we're doing
Oh
psychic.
yeah, if it's all in your heads, then everyone can hear what you're saying. Jeez, yeah, it's all in your heads. Nell, you've heard in your mind that Xyleaf is literally planning on stealing this gold and trying to figure out a way to do so.
Oh no, I meant like in the cabin room.
Oh right,
Like,
you're listening out for anything moving.
yeah.
Yeah. No, as far as you're aware, it's very silent. In fact, very very silent, unnervingly so.
Well, that's I don't know if that's good or bad. Which one should we try next? Should we just keep going clockwise?
Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea.
All right.
Haven't bothered waiting for them.
Okay. So over to Scant and Xyleaf. You have obviously heard that Nell can't be asked to wait for you guys. What are you doing here?
Okay.
Just quickly, I'm going to have a look at the religious symbols and see if I recognize anything about them.
With the 11, you might have heard a little bits and bats of Zahir. The only real thing you'd know is that it's from the Trickery and Death domain. Chaotic evil, and the symbol that you see is a snake in the shape of a dagger.
Like an assassin god.
So
Right.
like the dagger that you picked up.
I'm quite a worldly person. Maybe I know as much as you do. I do like a bit of trickery, though. I mean, of course, it's in my lungs.
I don't think any of this is a very good sign if this is the kind of people we're going up against. Do you really think you need that gold?
Oh, need. I don't believe in need. I believe in the idea of want. People want things, and by that logic, want is need. If I want it, then of course I need it, because it's my urges in the moment, you know? So yes,
Okay.
I do need it.
Are you going to
Right.
try to take this gold?
And I don't know how.
Alright, so obviously you can either walk across the trapdoor to reach the gold to pick it up, or you can try and find a way to circumvent the trapdoor.
What if... Okay, Scan. If you lie across the area where the trapdoor is and sort of do a little plank, and I step on you and pick up the gold, then hopefully I shouldn't fall.
Right. I really like helping you out. I think we'd make a really good team. But
Right.
I just don't think that plan is going to be the best for both of us, you know? I think it sounds more beneficial for one rather than the other.
I could try and lasso it.
That's kind of what I was
I'll
thinking.
I'll try and do
You're
that.
gonna try and lasso a pile of gold.
Exactly.
Right, before you do that, I want to maybe I should probably tell you before I test it. How would it be to trade 1 gold piece for the amount of gold that's over there? Because maybe this trapdoor is like weight sensitive. So if we try throwing, I mean, a gold piece doesn't really weigh that much, does it?
Wait.
Well, we
I
could
see
test
what
it
you're
out.
saying. I see what you're saying.
I'll just say
Okay.
that the trapdoor is literally like there in front of you, on the ground. You know what I mean? Like the actual shrine itself is just beyond that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, if we can scrounge together about 40 gold, we can replace the gold.
That's not what I was saying at all, actually. I was thinking about just throwing a piece on the floor, and if it's enchanted for just like weight or presence or something, then that'll set it off.
Oh, I don't
We
have
don't really-
time for this, and I levitate.
You could do that all along.
Time. Oh my god. Oh my god, you could levitate this whole time. Right, well, levitate, doesn't that just put you up in the air? Like, can you move whilst levitating? Is that... What? How did I know this before? When you rise up vertically 20 feet and remain there for the duration.
Now, I need you to push me.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to say Scant gives him a push.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, you can push him, and he goes floating over to above the fucking altar. He's still like
Does he
bumping
lift
his head up, like he's 20 feet high.
How the fuck are you going to get back over?
I don't know, but maybe I can reach for the gold.
You're 20 feet high. This platform is about 3 feet high, so no, you can't reach from there.
Scant starts tying his rope into a lasso.
It's literally like fucking like fizzy lifting drinks, like from fucking Willy Wonka. But anyway, meanwhile you're all fucking about up there, floating around. Nell, you come to this door, right? And as you said, you're not waiting for these knobheads, right?
I'm gonna peek the door.
You peek through the door. Now, this door, let's have a look at it first. This door here. The door's unlocked. You have a little sneaky peek.
Guys aren't very good with locking doors.
And oh my goodness gracious me. This room contains an array of diabolical instruments of agony, including iron maidens, spikes, and other devices. At the centre, a blood-smeared bench bears a blood-drenched victim. One of its arms is absent, its clothing bearing an uncanny resemblance to the patches strewn on the missing limb found by the villagers. Not that you'd know that bit.
I do have
Missing a limb.
I tried to ask a question earlier, which was, if you didn't come down the well, so you don't know what's down here, how the f did you get the arm out of the well?
Precisely.
Does it look like this room goes off to any other directions? Like,
It does. It looks like it goes up to the north, and there's a double doors to the south.
I guess I'll telepathically be like, guys, can we really stop pissing around? We've got like an actual dead body now. If you don't hurry up, I'm gonna make 2 more.
Meanwhile, you guys.
Oh, whoa, Nelly. She's being aggressive. Alright. Well, I can actually
Sounds very
just...
serious down there.
Well, I can choose to lower myself up to 20 feet. I'm just going to lower myself ever so slightly so I can pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yoink, yoink, yoink.
Oh,
I'm
yeah, you
going
can
to
change
pick up...
the altitude. Yes, that's right.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. Oh wait,
No.
yeah, in either direction. You don't even need to be pushed. If you are the target, you can move
in
up
either
or down, or up or down. There you
Yeah.
go, up or down. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Now, Bubs,
Either.
I need you to go, like, cowboy style, and I want you to tie that lasso around me. Treat me like you're a horse or something.
Right, I ain't never really had a horse of my own. Just let me get in the mindset of that, right? What am I rolling to try and lasso Zeely?
Roll a survival.
Oh god.
Oh wait, no, we can go for a straight dex. Actually, that'd be nice. Straight dex.
I want to aid by
Um,
trying to catch it.
Yeah, aid by trying to catch it's at advantage, and I'll just say the DC's 10 because to catch a rope being thrown is not that difficult. Oh my god! Yeah, you actually drop the rope onto the pile of coins. Did you take all those coins up, by the way?
Yeah, yoinked
Right.
them up.
You yoinked them all up. Make the whiz save, please. The rope sort of like
Oh no.
goes onto the altar and then drops down onto the trapdoor itself, and there you realise that your test was fine. It seems to be weight that is the cause of this. But yeah. So you drag the fucking rope back up, whatever. You can tell that it doesn't fall just by presence. Your whiz save, fine. Absolutely fine. Success.
Right.
You have 42 gold pieces.
Hey, 42? That's 2 more than I was expecting. Right, of course, Scan, keep this little secret between you and me. Nell doesn't need to know. Nell can hear through the telepathic link.
Well, I was thinking that I should probably go and get one of the others to help get you back. So they might find out that you nicked if...
Oh, poppycock. I'll just kick along this thing. I'm pretty good in zero gravity.
Yeah, you can drag yourself along the walls. I don't think you thought of that.
Again, you could have done that, but you made me go through the... Doesn't matter, winds up the rope.
Also easier to throw rope down, not up, guys. Come on.
Yeah. Alright. Yep. So you both guiltily come back.
There's no guilt in my
no
eyes.
guilt in Xyleaf's eyes. No guilt
Xyleaf
whatsoever.
knows what he's doing.
Xyleaf comes sauntering back. Nell's standing at the door, which is slightly a crack, into this room of death.
I'm going to walk back. I'm going to take out of the pouch. I'm going to take half the gold out of his pouch.
Oh, I don't have any money.
As you're frisking him, are you resisting the frisk?
I'm going to raise myself up as far as I can.
Are you spending your spell slots on levitate?
I can just do it as an action. I never stopped levitating. It's for 10
Oh,
minutes.
it's air genasi. You can levitate.
Yeah.
It's for 10 minutes. That's fine. It is 1 per day, though, isn't it?
1 per day. That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
I wasted my precious resource.
Zala levitates out of your way now. Do you want to make a grapple check? Grapple off to see if you can grab like his legs or something.
Sure.
Yeah. So both do a grapple off. Athletics
grapple.
or acrobatics, whichever one you like.
Haha, missed me.
Yep, 12 versus 19. Xylef gets away with it. Alright.
You'll never get your coins.
You have to sleep eventually.
That's what you think.
So anyway,
Back into the
room of death.
room of death.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to very timidly enter this room because I don't know if the doors are closed or what.
Well, you do see there's a doors at the top, doors at the bottom, and anyone who's entering this room for the first time will see an armless woman, dead obviously, on this bench. And you see that much of the bench is blood-stained, and it appears that also some animals have been experimented on in here.
Okay. Do we want to check these doors, or do we want to check what's through the other pathways first?
Well, I'll tell you something. Whatever happened here was absolutely evil, right? It's basically to be assumed that whatever's in it is just kill on sight, you know? Except, like, people. Good people, I mean.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Oh god. Friggin' stinks in here as well. It's not helping.
I know, right?
I'll peek this door.
You have a peek through this door. Oosh. And in here, you see storage room, as it appears. A disordered assortment of containers, ranging from boxes to crates and barrels, is scattered throughout the room. Their contents appear to be a mix of parchment, general adventuring supplies, and some provisions. At the centre of this chaos, atop a sturdy crate, rests a lonely shortbread biscuit, seemingly abandoned, accompanied by a heartfelt note, which reads, "I hope you feel better soon, Danvier."
I'm impressed how far away I can read.
I know, right?
New skill unlocked. I mean, I've emptied the room, let's be honest.
Yeah, so you just see a little shortbread biscuit. And a little note by it saying, "Oh, there's a little shortbread biscuit right there. Look at that map detail."
I'm gonna kick myself over to it. I'm gonna pick it up. Nom nom nom.
Oh, God, you ate it? Or would you eat it?
Oh,
It was 38.
My Danvier, not you.
You heal 8 healing points, 8 health points.
Yes!
You really needed that.
I didn't know what it did.
Feeling invigorated.
What a yummy scrumdiddlyumptious treat. Mmm.
Facepalm.
He eats biscuits in the other room. Silent moment, and then he just closes the corpse's eyes if they were open. If not, just rests a hand on their head and walks off.
I'd say they probably were open. Yeah. Alright.
But I think that this letter to Danvier, it only confirms our suspicions that he's one of these snake people. Oh well, he's working with them. He's in cahoots, and they're trapping people. He's a businessman, right? We know what his business is, and he might say, "Well, Zilif, that's none of your business." But I say, "I'm a private eye. That's actually exactly my business. Other people's business is my business." And he'll be like, "Wow, that's pretty clever. Did you think of that on the fly?" And I'll say, "Yeah, I did." And then everyone will clap.
I think you're getting a little bit carried away there, Leaf. But you say you have a letter. Is it to Danvier or from Danvier?
It's addressed exactly to Danvier. It's saying, "Danvier, I hope you enjoy these cookies that I made for you."
And that's written in common, I presume, if I look at it?
It's written so large I could see it across the room, scanned.
Is the text in common?
Yes.
Do you really think that snake people took the time to bake some biscuits and write a nice little love letter to their compatriot who was torturing people? This seems a bit weird to me.
Well, let me tell you something about these snake people, as you call them. I wouldn't call them that. I'd call them Sneeple. That's what they're called. And Sneeple are lacking in empathy. Completely. Like snakes. Have you ever had a snake that's been a shoulder to cry on? No. Unlikely. Yeah, completely lacking in empathy. Cold, calculated. He's being played for a fiddle, my friend. My lover. Even.
My lover. Fucking hellfire. Jesus Christ.
That raises an eyebrow at that.
I'm trying to nope out of this conversation, so I'm walking away.
Oh, Nell. Oh, gosh. That's embarrassing. Right in front of my wife or something.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm having to move my screen back because my desk notes are becoming too large.
Sorry, I just had a bit of a technical issue with the stream. Hopefully it's back up and running again. Still a little technical difficulty. Yeah, there we go. Right, we're back. Okay, so, yeah, you're going to peek into this room, so let me just get that up. Scooby-Dee-bap. My little... Let's have a look here. So, you have a little sneak into this room. You peek your eyes in, and oh goodness gracious me. Holy schmackrels.
Oh.
Don't worry, that's not what the flavour text says. It doesn't say holy schmackrels. In fact, it says, at the heart of this room is a broken crimson ritual circle, etched onto the ground. Its fractured contours surrounded by an eerie congregation of candles and skulls, casting macabre shadows in the dim light. On the far side of the room, a solitary chained coffin stands, a heavy book resting on top. On the coffin's surface, you see an inscription, which is too far away for you to read. I won't make that mistake again.
One might get mocked again.
Hey!
What do you see with your dwarven eyes now?
Dwarven eyes.
You calling me short?
I'd rather
I'm
see
calling
the
you-
world through the eyes of a dwarf.
I'm calling you shorty.
Shall
Oh, God.
to get down, good lord.
This must be where they conduct their evil Sneeple rituals, the Sniptules.
Oh, God.
Sniptuals.
Well, listen, you might think me a moronic troglodyte, but I'm going to give some expository dialogue now.
Whoa.
If these Sneeple really are the Sneeple that I think they are, you know that they don't, you know...
I'm risking my life, I'm going in.
I just... Listen, I just speculate that this is the room where they perform their Sneevel Sniptules, in which they turn people into Sneeple.
Do you think that's their ultimate goal, to turn people into Sneeple?
Oh, if I know Sneeple, and I do. They're like mind flayers, but worse.
Oda, what are you doing as you enter this room?
Just listening.
I'm just here, man. I'm just here. I'll play a lute every now and then, but I'm here.
Is that tiny little snake really in the room with us?
This is just decoration.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could try and pick this lock. Should I?
But what if
And-
there's something really terrible inside?
Right, even more reason to, right?
Well, you could turn us all into Sneeple if you do it wrong.
No, they have a Sniptual. You don't have to unlock a Snepst to... or unsnop a Snep? No, I don't know. Listen, I'm not too colloquial about Sneeple. All I know is that when I see chest, I think treasure. And the fact that I'm stood on it and I'm not stuck to it, look, I'm moving my feet around, it's definitely not a mimic. Unless it is.
Could
It's just
still
a
be
clever
trapped,
mimic.
though.
Yeah, we'll worry about that later. I'm gonna try and unlock it.
Okay.
Okay. So, right. Okay. So, there is a book on top of the coffin. And obviously now you're looking at the coffin, you can see that the inscription reads, "Here rests Sethi, my sweet little snake."
Here rests Sethi, my sweet little... Snake? A sweet snake? Wow. It looks like this is actually the body of a dead, either real snake or a snurson.
Snurson.
A snurse son of a bitch, if you will.
Nobody was missing someone by that name, were they? Up there.
Not as far as we know. The only people we know have gone missing is Xavier and bloody Agatha and Tutherin. Right?
Can
Tilly.
we maybe not open the box with the now we kind of on the indication that sounds like there's a body in there and I don't know.
Right. But also, have you considered snakeskin boots?
I'm slowly, if he's gonna unlock it, I'm gonna start leaving.
Alright. So, Xylee, you have to move this heavy book off the top of the coffin to be able to open it.
I'd like to read the front cover of the book.
It seems to be in some sort of draconic script.
Oh, I can't read this. Toss it to the... Well, I try to toss it to the side.
You toss it to the side. As you do, it sort of falls open, and inside there's a bunch of, like, writing in there. There's some writing that's sort of, like, in phonics, so you could, if you don't know, like, the Wanti language, which is written in draconic script, anyone who knows common could read it, but it seems to, like, be this strange, like, sort of parcel tongue-esque sort of, like, sort of writing in that, and it falls open sort of here behind you as you pull it off. Yeah, make me a sleight of hand check with the thieves' tools. Even make me a thieves' tools check.
23.
Yeah, you successfully unlock the lock on there. Open it
Oh,
up,
let's have a look inside.
and you see the body of an extremely large snake coiled up inside there. It's like deep red in colour, dead.
Ooh, beautiful.
And
Alright.
it seems to have not rotted or anything, so it seems to be like quite recently dead as well. Obviously, given the inscription, my sweet little snake, it's you get the implication here that this is a pet.
This used to be someone's pet. Weirdo. Right, who wants to help me skin this?
I don't think anybody's going to help you skin that, mate.
Oh, come on. This is a dead snake. You can't be afraid of a dead snake. Unless you're like Indiana Jones. Is that on this plane? Do you have Indiana Jones here? I don't know.
I have
It's
no idea
real.
what nonsense you're talking.
It's real popular in the astral, so I'll tell you that. It's all we ever watch. Okay, well, I'm going to try and skin this, so you guys just do whatever. I'll skin it. Sure, they're all survival.
Yeah.
A 9.
You just hack fucking at this thing, and as you do, it's like sort of like skin falls apart in ways that you wouldn't be able to like stitch it together to make anything good out of it.
No. Told you I needed
It's
help.
just a really messy job, and it's kind of fresh with its blood as well. Like its blood is a bit like sort of coagulated in certain, like, you know what I mean. It's a bit thicker and a bit more jellified, but it's still kind of fresh.
Jeez, you guys really came through for me this time. Ugh. Right, well.
Jeez, you probably just really pissed off somebody if that was their beloved pet.
Right, well. I'm so sorry I pissed off a bunch of slavers. I should really mind my manners next time.
I'm just saying we're going to kill them regardless, but you've probably just given them a bit of, more fight.
Moral high ground. Listen, a
Right.
corpse is a corpse. It's not got a soul in it.
Was that it? Was that all the stuff was in the room? Did no one else look in your corners to see if there was anything? I had a snake statue.
I never look in the corner of a room. Ever. Period.
I was stood in the corner and I didn't notice anything.
Okay.
Didn't really look, but I didn't notice.
It was all that was mentioned in
And
the
it was-
bold text.
And there was just the body in there. There was no, hiding any more gold.
Just the body
Oh.
of the snake in the coffin.
Well, we could try to perform that evil snitchual. Probably best we don't.
I feel like if we can't read the front cover of a book, we shouldn't start saying random words from it.
Yeah, that happened to my friend once. Ended up summoning Cthulhu.
Yeah, when you look into this room here, a slight breeze sort of goes over your face. as this seems to be the cave entrance where sheep got snaffled. So this is actually the entrance to this area.
No,
Very
not to.
weird.
Go on.
Is that?
That you can get out this way, in other words. But you could also see... it's a modest cavern adorned with an intriguing medley of elements, scattered bones, fragments of furniture, luminescent mushrooms casting an eerie glow, and dried splotches of red. The atmosphere inside is thick and dry, yet strangely it does not hinder your breathing. Mysterious whispers of movement reverberate through the rocky walls.
How curious. And a little sneak was snaffled, sneer. In this snake, snursen snave. Well, I think that means that there snay be a few sneeple, a snound, and a bound. We should be snarful.
So, you reckon, truthfully, they're not just killing and torturing people, they're actually turning them into snake people?
Oh, I believe, snarily I say unto thee, that must be the case. I've seen it all before.
You think it's that room, that book that's doing it?
In that snoon, in that snook, in that snentuksnam, pentasnam.
Anyway, Nell, you open this door, and you see down a corridor which veers off to the left. You can't see further than that from where you're standing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go again carefully down the corridors.
Hang on, your microphone's gone a bit funny.
Is that better?
Yep, that's better. And you see at the end of this corridor, oi, it's a bloody set of doors.
Oh, of course it can set doors. Of course. What else would it be?
Yeah.
Careful, there may be a trap in the snorner of that room.
Okay, guys, back up. Wait.
Ooh.
Shove past. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna close these doors, and I'm gonna shove some barrels there. Just so if anything tries to come through, then we'll at least hear it. Hopefully.
Oh, that's right, they can't break through barricades.
I just happened to slither through.
I suppose the reason that they can't break through a barricade is because in Snursum, that would mean they snake through a barricade, and...
I'm sorry, I started that again.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that quite easily because there's a lot of stuff in here, so you can create quite a hefty barricade here. Yeah. And you wander on through.
So, yep.
All right. Peeking through this door again. You're on the peek. You're on the prowl. You're peeking and prowling. And in this room, an overwhelming scent of blood and the faint tang of iron hits you. Dominating this room is a pit, brimmed with a crimson substance that leaves little room for doubt. Blood. Towards the room's rear, a modest altar stands, adorned with an assortment of items standing on it.
Shit.
Oh, now that's really gruesome.
Yeah, I thought the other room smelled bad.
This is really yucky. Oh. It's making me want to look in the corner of a room.
Are these all statues as well, like that we can see in the room?
The what? Sorry.
The snakes that are on the floor. They all.
Oh yeah, they're all just decorations. Yeah.
They're just innocent
You've not
little.
actually seen a real snake yet, apart from that snake's dead body in the coffin.
Oh, look at that. Do you reckon that they bathe people in this before they turn them into Sneeple? I'm doing
Do
that's
you
part of
want
the
to take a
ritual.
dip and find out?
I don't want to be a snurson. So no, I don't. Ugh, yucky. Yucky, yucky, yuck. Is there anything around here? What are these pots and pans?
Over at the altar there, you see a small necklace, quite valuable looking, and it has a little pendant of a snake and a dagger,
Oh, would you look at this?
and also a bunch of daggers, just simple daggers lying around.
It's a little necklace. Hmm.
Please don't take this necklace. Necklace.
Why not? Don't you not think I'd look quite dashing in it, quite fetching?
I mean, there is an altar. Like, do you not think that maybe you seem like you're collecting all the items that you want to turn yourself into a sneeple? I mean, snake. People,
Listen.
snake person.
Listen, I have no intentions to alter myself. I kind of forgot my voice just then. Alright, we'll go back to my voice.
You
I have no
forgot your you forgot
intentions.
your voice since you've been doing the sneeple shit.
Yeah, alright. I'll stop doing the sneeple shit, right? I've no intentions to like alter myself. Not sure if this is my voice, but why not? But let me tell you something. I do kind of want to wear this necklace. Yep, go on then, I'll put it on.
Put it on. Simple as that.
Do I not look beautiful? Beautiful.
You just look like you with a necklace on.
I know. No different, but still beautiful.
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 Yeah. Is anyone doing anything else in this room?
I just want to generally check around, see if there's any evidence of the, like, people in general in here, like, you know, to look like anyone specific who we've been told about, like the guards guy, whatever his, oh god, what's his fucking name? My notes don't make much
Xavier.
sense.
Yep.
Xavier.
Yep. If you make me an investigation check, please.
Investigation is
Lee.
terrible.
Oh, yeah. You don't really see much more than what you already see. In fact, you're quite put off by the huge pool of blood in the centre of the room. Sorry, the
Do you
huge
see
pit.
anything with your? Do you see anything with your dwarven eyes?
Oh god, yeah, a gross pool in the middle of the room is, oh god.
I know,
Just don't
right?
even Look at it. Oh,
Well, let me
God.
tell you.
Maybe we shouldn't stay in here too much longer.
For real, for real. This is one pool that I don't want you to push me in.
Tempting, don't get me wrong.
Ugh, no, it's not. Oh, come on, let's get out of here. Come on, man. You're better than this.
Alright.
Oh no!
Way through his
Someone's
barricade.
barricaded the door.
Yeah, you can easily unbarricade it from where you are. Yeah, so you spend a little bit of time doing that. And you're back through the room of death. Where you see there is a southernly door.
Oh god, what's behind door number 1000?
Let's have a look. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ooh. Well, I'll have you know, this room, this area here, is rather large. It's a rather large cavernous area. And let's see here. You could probably see all the way down, actually, in fact, to this sort of area as well. There's another little length of it down there. And yeah, a quaint cavern unfolds before you, its atmosphere imbued with a sense of recent abandonment. Tables and benches strewn about as if they were vacated only moments ago. Most of the plates remain conspicuously empty, bearing only lingering traces of meat. Along the chamber's periphery, barren bookshelves stand, and other pieces of forsaken furniture lie beneath dusty veils of cobwebs.
Okay, I guess gonna cautiously shuffle.
Cautious shuffle.
Cautious shuffle.
And you see again labyrinthine-esque doors all over the place.
Place is like a maze.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I'm gonna take just a closer look at the table. Is there anything indicating that it was like a struggle to leave, or is it just they just got up and left?
It's literally like a squeeze up and left, but if you'd like to make me an investigation check. Sorry, a medicine check.
Medicine check. This can't go well.
Good. You notice this meat is humanoid meat.
Dun dun dun.
Yum.
Guys, this looks like people. I think I don't think they're turning them into snake peoples.
You think they're turning them into snit?
It's dinner more like, but yeah.
Oh, that's horrible.
They have to be dinner first before they become schnit, I guess.
Wow, that's really awful.
I'm gonna shuffle over to this door, just peek it, just to. Because I'm like, I feel like we're walking around in circles at this point.
Oh yeah, you that's back to where you dropped from.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my ear to this door and see if I can hear anything behind it.
Make me a perception check, please.
18.
When everyone stopped talking in the room, you really close in on that listening, and you can hear soft, hissy snoring, like.
Oh.
In everybody's heads. Guys, we need to be. Well, we can talk loud in here if we need to, but we need to be physically really quiet. They're snakes sleeping in there. I can't do what you do with your words. There's snakes sleeping in there.
Sneak. Be the word. That's right. That's terrible. Right. I think it's time to exact bloody justice. As in, blood-filled injustice.
If anyone can get that open quietly, then we'd have at least the element of surprise on them.
They call me Surprise for a reason.
Please roll a Nat One, so you just roll through the door.
So I roll stealth and then thieves' tools.
Don't even know if it's locked because we've not tried it.
You don't see any lock on this door, but yeah, you would have to roll stealth.
Well,
Okay.
tell you what, I'm through.
You creak the door open. Very, very quietly. And you see, in this room, well, I'll have you know, it is a snest. Now, at the heart of this diminutive cave-like chamber, 3 large white eggs occupy a place of prominence, small serpent-like creatures stirring restlessly within. To the left are 3 serpent-like creatures. Alright, 3 slumbering serpent-like creatures. Let me just reveal those to you. Why can't I right-click? And I know that the Roll20 hates me. There we go. Beep. 3 serpent-like humanoids sleeping, their coiled forms intertwined in peaceful repose.
Guys, you should see what I'm seeing. These hideous, and I called it, Sneeple. Come on, cover a bit. Then you can see. I think I know what we need to do. If there's anywhere that we could sneak in and steal their eggs.
What exactly is stealing their eggs gonna do?
That stealth is fine, no? Your stealth's good.
Let me tell you something, Scant. If we stole their eggs, they may have no empathy for anyone else, but they must be maternal in somewhere. They'd want to prosnect the snakes.
Sounds like a horrible way of doing it, but they're doing horrible things.
Innit?
It's an idea. What's Nell doing?
No, what are you doing?
Are you going for the eggs, Nell? What?
For the eggs when they're sleeping.
Just in case. JRC.
Okay, you grab the eggs then.
Oh, it said
I'm
to the
gonna go
left.
straight for
I
them.
put them to the right, sorry. I put them to the right, they should
I'm
be on
gonna
the
pick
left.
up these snacks.
Sorry guys, hang on 1 second. Just go back a minute now, I just put these in the wrong place. They're supposed to be to the left. So these guys are supposed to be here.
Cool.
I don't know my lefts and rights.
That's okay.
Because you're too gay. Wait.
Hey! An old-fashioned Tegan and Sarah joke. Hey!
Hey, good old fashioned.
Good old-fashioned from the days of yore. Right. Yeah, your 25 and 17 stealth are just fine. Scant and Coda, what are you doing?
Currently waiting by the door, looking at what they're doing, wondering if I should follow. Coda, what are you looking like?
Yeah, I guess I'll go in.
Oh, that's a good
and
stealth.
Be ready to,
Sneaky, sneaky.
I guess I'll go in and like be ready to like I guess like smash the eggs maybe, or like maybe like pick up. How big are the eggs?
They're about like sort of like a pear sized, like sort of like you know, like the fruit, a pear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pick them all up then.
All right.
And sort of back up.
Be prepared to chuck those when we need it. If you know.
Yeah, when
They
you
don't.
pick them up, you can feel a really slight sort of movement in there. But there is something in here. They've not hatched yet, but have seem to be close.
I think they're really close to hatching.
It's fine. Life doesn't start until birth. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, Coda.
What if they hatch while I'm holding them?
We should act quickly then, shouldn't we? With the eggs secured, I'm gonna stealth into the room.
And as soon as you step foot, your clanging gigantic armor immediately rouses these three serpent folk. Now, you know what that means. They take one look, they wake up immediately, stand up immediately, look around, see Coda with a fucking baby egg in his hands. Everybody roll me initiative. Whoa, bloody Nora. Blow me neck. Blow me neck.
I knew I should
Blinking
have done
heck.
the fucking axe before you stepped in.
Bleeding, blooming neck. Right, here we go. Here we bloody go. Let's see if Kevin MacLeod's gonna do me well with this snaky snake music that I found of his. Okay. It's not like creepy, it's just like, I don't know, I like it. I just like it, okay? I like the snake music that he's done. So, let me just get this snake music on.
Has it got like slithery noises?
No, but it's got like this vibe to it that I really like. We love a bit of Kevin, you know? It's called Snake Lady. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, these hooded snake sneeple, should I call them? Immediately just like like sort of stand to a full height. You can see they are humanoids with sort of snaky heads, and they're sort of like strange, like sort of strange seeing shoulders and limbs and stuff like on an actual snake-looking person. But yeah, so we've all rolled initiative. Up first.
It's like sort of like a snake whisperer pipe thing.
Snake whisperer pipe shit. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So this one here, snake cultist number 3, slithers straight over to Corda immediately, slithering noises at you, and it's going to immediately attack you and miss with a 7. And again, for the 15, what's your AC?
12.
12. It's going to hit you for 13 piercing damage as he bites his fangs into you. Immediately. His first instinct is to strike. Alright. Now, Scant.
Stealthily sneaking into the room in full chainmail, Scant runs up. Sorry, everybody, I fucked up. Runs behind the snake cultist and is going to rapier that boy with divine smite.
Ooh.
It's advantage because of Coda.
Because of flanking. That's a 19. You hit. Set your damage as automatic if you can.
I was going to say I thought it already was, so that's
It's not
7 there.
Yeah.
I'll add a divine smite to that when it loads.
It's a cheeky little 7 piercing damage coming towards this little fella. Right.
Oh, I think I need to tick the divine smite when I do the... Sorry, I don't have it set up like this on my other ones.
That's absolutely fine.
So if I do that...
Whoa!
That would be my second attack anyway.
Oh!
Because I have extra attack.
Nice.
I'm just trying to get... There's the divine smite damage, right?
Mackerels. That's a strong crit.
And I agree.
Oh my goodness gracious. That's probably one of the best crits I've seen from a level 5.
Ever.
How do you want to do this?
Whoa.
Right away.
Just looking like a complete tit because he's the one that like woke everybody up. Just kind of, excuse me, sorry, skirts in behind him. But then as soon as the rapier is out, it's just kind of a very delicate swish swish. Rather than like a big hacking motion or anything. It's like Puss in Boots / Zorro type shit.
Swish swoosh. Swish swish,
just
bitch.
Slices him up.
There we go. Slices him up. Lovely. Jubbly. Now, is that everything?
I think that might be everything I want to do right now. Actually, what I will do... I'm gonna cast a cheeky bless on 3 creatures of my choice, so that's all of my friends.
Nice.
That is one action, actually, not a bonus action. I read it wrong. Sorry, I don't do that.
Why did I believe you?
Yeah, I
This is what
for some
happens.
reason, I read that as bonus action, but
Literally.
at least I copped to my mistakes.
There we go.
Gosh.
I don't do anything because all of my spells I think are actual full actions.
Righty fucking right. So, moving on, we've got this slithery little fellow. Now, this slithery little fellow can whip out a short bow, aim it towards Coda, and shoot. Does 11 hit? That's not correct, is it? It's not an 11 that hits. He's going to try and hit you again. 12. Not this
Meets
time.
beats.
Oh, meets it beats. 4 piercing damage as the short bow attacks you. And he's not going to move because he knows that he'll take a big fat beating off Nell. So he's going to leave it at that. And Serpent Cultist number 1 is going to whip out his short bow, aim at Coda. Miss. Oh god, these rolls are absolutely terrible. And in his anger, he's going to bite Nell in front of him. For an 18, what's your AC? Oh, your AC is 15, I know this.
Yeah.
He bites you for 14 piercing damage.
Can I do math?
Get your calculator out.
can do math.
Please.
Say 14.
14, please. As he
Okay.
slithers his little mouth on you and bites you with his fangs. Alright, Nell, it's you.
Alright, I'm gonna... I suppose I should rage. It's the polite thing to do.
It is the polite thing to do, is to rage. We love a rage.
It is 100%.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I have a javelin!
Whoa!
Sorry.
Surprise, everyone!
I could have poked the shit with the javelin. Too late now.
Oh well.
Who knew I had that in my pocket? I thought I was just happy to see you.
You should have known that you've got javelins in your art.
I did not do that right. Jesus Christ. I've got to roll to hit first.
Yeah, you've got to roll to hit first, Beth. You know
I
this.
can't remember. I do know this, and I can't remember what I'm clicking.
Where's your weapon?
I clicked my weapon.
There
we
it
go.
is. There it is. Now just click the
Wait.
name of the great axe in the actual like chat itself.
Name. Yeah, it's name.
Yeah. Bloody Nora. That's 10 slashing damage coming his way. With the extra 2 from rage. Hey, hey, hey. So are you going for this guy?
Yes.
Alright. So that's a minus 10. Whoa. Oh, you slash at him. Oh, he slithers about. He's not happy. He bares his fangs at you. You've done your first attack. You have 2. This is level 5 barbarian, yeah?
That's
I
correct.
should do. I was just checking that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it
You
is
bloody
2.
do. You bloody do, mate. Oh, that's another hit. Nice.
Oh hey!
Let's have some. Whoa! 12
Whoa.
damage. Jeez Louise. Crikey, mate. Don't know why we're all talking like this, but hey.
Oh
12.
hey!
Jeez Louise. He's looking pretty. We're not rough. He's not blooded TM.
Not woof woof.
He's not rough. He's woof, but he's not rough.
He's not a dog. He's a
Alright.
snake.
Is that everything you want to do, Nell?
Believe so.
Alright. Coda. Oh, we've got Bless, by the way, haven't we?
No.
Oh, no,
no.
we don't have Bless, sorry. I just realised that. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, that was the bonus thing.
I realised that, yes. I was wrong. Coda. It's you.
Can I, like, smash these eggs as an action?
Yeah.
What, smash the egg?
Mhm.
Yep, you
Mhm.
can do that as a full action. It's an object interaction. So you can, like,
Yeah,
it's
I
the same
was-
as, like, throwing something or whatever.
Yeah, I'd like to smash the eggs.
Ooh, okay. Do you want to smash it, like, hard with purpose, or you just want to, like, crack it onto the ground?
Like, hard.
Oh, okay. Right, if you're smashing it hard with purpose, then give me an athletics check. Oh, that's strong. Literally, you just slam it down onto the ground immediately. It just bursts on impact, and with the force of it, the little baby snake inside just fucking explodes. Immediately, both of these, even if like this one's been angry at Nell, both of these are on you. Like literally, both of them are looking at you.
Oh. And I'd like to bonus action healing word myself.
Nice. Okay. All right. So, Xylith.
Haha. Hefty attack there, Coda. That's not my voice. Hefty attack there, Coda. Or whatever I talk like. Oh, I'm gonna talk like this now.
Hey.
Right, okay. Okay. So, let's listen up. Right, you little snake. I'm gonna kill you in here. So, I'm going to... It looks like I'm about to punch this guy, but then suddenly a bloody psychic dagger shows up, and I'm gonna slash him with that. And that's that.
Wow.
Quite a cheeky bit of damage there.
That's fair cheeky, that is. That is fair cheeky indeed. In
Quite
fact,
cheeky.
it's so cheeky that let me just work this out. Always blooded.
And you know what I'm gonna do after that?
What?
I'm gonna take my bonus action to hit him with my offhand. Way! Because I've got my side blade 2.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how do you want to kill him?
Oh, I tell ya, he's looking at Coda like he's gonna do something I'd rather he didn't do.
Mm-hmm.
Because, as we all know, Zalif is in love with Coda.
As we all are very aware.
And do you know what Zalif does? Stabs him one, and then, when he's like looking around to see what happened, Zalif just like slits his throat. And it's pretty hard because, I mean, where the fuck is his throat anyway? But he figures it out, and he just cuts it off.
He
His
just
head off.
cuts his head off. Just cuts his head clean off. His head drops to the ground, and this one is looking incredibly angry indeed. So angry, in fact. So angry, in fact.
Wait, hold on.
Oh wait, you've got more?
I've still got. Well, I'm just gonna move over here and give Nell advantage.
All right. Well, as he's seen that you're the murderizer who's murderized his cultist pal,
Oh, you
he's
can
going to try and murderize you.
Oh.
With his fangs. Once. 15. Does that hit?
A 15?
A 15. What's your AC?
A 15? That does hit.
That's
My
13
AC is
piercing
14.
damage going your way.
Well, hold on a minute. I'm using my reaction to halve that.
Mm-hmm.
So that is, what's half of 13? 6.
Yeah.
And that's my reaction because it's a uncanny dodge or something.
And then he's going to pull out his short bow, which can do any combination of fangs or short bow, and shoot Coda. For a 13 to hit, 5 piercing damage. And then he lets out an almighty hiss. A big, massive, loud hiss. And that hiss, well, that hiss is an almighty hiss. And to be honest with you, that hiss is gonna maybe, in fact, call in some reinforcements, as this is not going well for them whatsoever.
Oh, it's going quite bad.
Maybe reinforcements that would be quite reluctant otherwise. As you see, let's just get these in properly. For some reason, the token didn't align with the sheets, so let me just sort that out. Beep, bap, beep, beep. Yep, and these guys are getting rolled in. Doodle 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 doop. Doodle 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 doop. Beep. Bap. And boop.
Or nor.
Or no, Cleo.
Or nor.
The sorcerers. Right. Okay. Yeah. This guy's fucking dead. Wait. Did he go when he shouldn't have gone? Oh shit, Scant, you should have gone first. Right. If that works out, then you can remove the damage dealt. Scant, go first, because I accidentally made that go first. I weren't paying attention to the order. Yeah. Scant, you go. If you kill this guy now, then that damage didn't count. If not, the damage will count. I'll just tell you what you get back if he dies.
Okay, I'm going to run up and try and stibbity stab him.
Stibbity stab. That's going to
14.
miss, because the flank works with opposite sides.
I'm gonna, because I have extra attack, just try and snibbity stab him again.
Stibbity stab, another miss.
You can do it.
Oh.
No, maybe not.
Maybe not.
I thought I'd be able to do it, but you know, performance issues happens every now and again.
Happens to the best of us.
I move
the best of us.
10 feet, so 5 there. Just in case he starts wailing out, because that seems to be something he might do.
He makes an off attack.
That is fair.
To hit you.
That hits.
15 piercing damage coming your way.
Damn, I had a
That is
high
very
AC, so I didn't think he was going to fucking get me, but you know.
He gets you.
Hubris is the downfall of man.
And
That's,
I'm going to skip his turn because he already had it. Nell, it's you.
Cool what, Nell?
I guess I'll hit it. Oh, I dropped my chalk.
No, not your chalk.
I've dropped my chalk.
What are you going to do now? Are you going to take your notes now? On your chalkboard desk.
I've got another piece of chalk. I hit it.
Oh, you bloody
Hey, and you actually do, in fact.
Hey, you actually do hit it, in fact. Ooh, so close.
Oh.
So close.
Let's give it a little. What's that?
Ooh, that's a hit with a 24. You've got advantage with the flank. That's a hit.
Abby.
Hey. Oh, yay! How do you want to kill him?
Woo.
Do you know what? I'm just gonna be like the least dramatic out of everybody, and I'm just gonna like swing and like just take its head clean off.
The least dramatic.
Nearly hit Leaf.
So close. The fucking, what is it? A great axe just swings by, like almost brushing your nose. Like, woof. Yeah, you fucking behead this bitch. And yeah, when you've heard the hiss, you hear sort of like struggling, not struggling, but sort of movement coming from this door, where the reinforcements may arrive.
The 3 or 4-ments. Hey.
Hey.
I'm gonna go and lean up against the door.
Alright. This door opens inwards into the room, so like, obviously as all doors do. Yeah, so you're gonna lean up against this door. Are you pressing against it like with your weight and stuff?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna like just be like, guys, I think there's something coming.
Alright. And as you do, you feel the door sort of like rumble a little bit against you. And then the second door next to you opens, and out peeps a very reluctant looking serpent sorcerer. And he is like walking on legs, you know what I mean? Like he's got like a little staff and everything, and he's like, ah, ah. He looks really nervous and scared to see you right there. He's going to lash out with his fang as his action. Oh my god, that's Nat 20. Tries to bite you as soon as he opens the door.
Can I silvery barbs?
Oh, you can silvery barbs.
Way.
Let's have another one. That's a Nat 1. What? The fuck?
Hey, Coda.
Advantage to Coda.
I'll give it to Scant.
Alright, Scant gets the advantage.
You'll
From
need
silvery
it.
barbs. That Nat 1, great. From a Nat 20 to a Nat 1. Fantastic. Alright. And that's his full action. The sorcerer. He can't do 2 attacks this one. Coda. There's a sorcerer at the door.
At the door, sorry.
Let's.
The door is like wide open now. If he was to close it and retreat, he would provoke an attack of opportunity, and he hasn't done that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'll come and I'll swing on this guy.
Ooh!
Aww.
Oh, bloody Nora!
Aww.
Try to
Ain't
swing
that
on that
always
guy,
just
but
the way?
no. Yeah, he literally he's like closing the door as you come towards him, and you just run through with the door. You run the door through with your rapier.
And I will also bonus action mass healing word for
Hey.
my friends. And me.
Nice. Everyone gets
That's
6.
exactly how many I needed.
Hey. Nice. Now, there is a blockage at the doorway. Xylith, what are you gonna do?
Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mosey on right past that. Right, so that's hold on.
Oh,
5, 10,
wait.
15, 20.
How are you moseying on past that?
What do you mean?
There's a 2
Oh.
medium humanoids at the door. This door's closed. These doors open
Yeah.
towards you.
Can you not open the?
No,
What,
because
can you not-
I barricaded one of the doors shut with my body.
Yeah, she's in the way of that
Oh.
door. And in this one here, Coda's run through with that Nat 1, run through the door, so the door's like sort of shut on the serpent. And plus, you can't pass 2 medium creatures as a medium creature.
You can pass through a creature at difficult terrain sort of value.
Okay,
Right.
but still the doors are shut.
So you're gonna have to wait until we open the doors. Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll just patiently wait here.
Is that all you want to do? Do you want to do anything else?
All I
at all?
can do. All I can do.
Is it all you can
Hold
do?
my action. I mean, can I open the door?
Well, no, they're in the way of it. Sure.
Yeah.
You hold your
Is
action.
it- Yeah, hold an action.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's less ideal. It's all about positioning and shit.
Okay. so
Well,
you
I'll
hold-
just, I don't know, I'll just find a nice chair to sit on.
All right. Another serpent squiggles towards the door. And through... Let's have a look here. Through it, the door that Corda's at, as that's the one that's mostly like flapping open and closed sort of thing, like it's like, by like that I mean like very small. He sort of reaches round. He's going to peep round, and he's going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at Nell. The spell save DC is 11, so please make a Wisdom saving throw. Nell? Beth,
Hi.
make a Wisdom saving throw.
How can they cast that?
Huh?
How can they cast that if the door's closed?
Because I just explained how this serpent sorcerer here is open. Corda's not pressing against the door. Corda just like closed it with the thing, because they open outwards towards you. This serpent can open the door, like peep through it and cast. Oh
Yeah, because Coda's not holding the door shut, so
yeah,
they can
Nell
open it,
is.
like-
Yeah. Nell's physically holding the door closed. Yeah. So he sort of peers around and like in a split second, as like it's opened like a couple of inches, he's like bang, like shoots the spell through. Yeah, and you literally fucking start pissing yourself with laughter to the point where you sort of like you're no longer holding the door open, but you are laughing your tits off, just going ham. You are knocked prone. So you fall prone, you're on the ground, you're incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration of 1 minute. So I'm just going to put that on you. Incapacitated meaning, I like to post the rules for these things because, you know, there's a lot of differences between restrained, incapacitated, etc. So I'm just going to...
Meaning they're not going to be able to open that door.
Yeah.
Because my fat ass is in the way.
Exactly. You are in the way of that door. You can't take actions or reactions for the duration, whilst that's being concentrated on by the sorcerer. Okay. That's him. The third sorcerer can't do much, because they can't actually see or get past the door. So they're just going to sort of wait here. Yeah. Scantily clad.
Scantily clad is going to clod his way over this way.
Mm-hmm.
When he gets to about here, he's gonna take his prayer wheel out for a second and just hold it into the air and shout for Lathander to bless us all. I'm gonna cast bless on the three of them.
Mm-hmm.
It actually works this time because I'm using it as my action.
We've got a cheeky bless.
Cheeky bless to everyone because somebody has to make some saving throws right now. I'm going to go up to this door here. Does this open inwards towards us as well?
It opens inwards towards you, yes.
I'm going to lean against that door just in case any other reinforcements start to come.
Okay. Alright. Everyone else has got bless. So that means you get a plus d4 to your attack rolls or saving throws. And now, this guy's dead. It's Nell. Nell, you are incapacitated, laughing and rolling around on the ground. You can make a wisdom saving throw now, at the end of your turn. Yeah.
Okay. Well, ha 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 ha. I will try that.
Hey! You succeed. You no longer found this situation funny.
Ah, well, that was hilarious. What was funny?
You're still technically
and-
prone, so you spend half your movement to get up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'll use my other half of movement, and I'll move away from the door.
Okay. Inviting these bastards in, I suppose.
Bottlenecking.
Hey, we'll have a bit of a bottleneck every now and then. Oh, sorry, that was at the end of your turn. You actually can't move.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, I
sorry,
can't
excuse
move.
me.
Yeah, no.
That's my bad. Anyway, you are still in the way, and this serpent right here peeps through the door. And let's have a look here. He's gonna squeeze a bit of a poison spray out the door at you. That's it's got a +3 to hit, so let's have a look here. And that's a miss. Yeah, he doesn't quite get his like little hands out of the door to be able to do it, so he misses you. Coda, it's you.
Is the door still like cracked open?
It's
Can I
cracked.
peek
Your
through?
your door is the one that's cracked open because you've not actively said you're trying to close it.
Right, okay. Then I would like to cast a Bane on these 3.
Nice. Yeah, and through the door, like through the crack sort of thing, like if you were to twist your head round, you'd be able to see these two. Yeah, because of the direction that you'd be looking through it. So you'd be looking through it in this direction. You'd be able to see those two.
Okay, then I'll get it on those 2.
Actually,
then.
wait. No, you can see that one as well. I'm fucking talking shit. Yeah, you can see all 3 of them. Yeah. Bane, okay. So charisma
awesome.
saves.
Then yeah.
Nice. Let's have a look then. So the first one, number 2, that meets with a 14. The second one, oh, it's a charisma save, excuse me. 12 fails. Third one, 7 fails. So these 2 both get baned. Oops, excuse me. Let's have a look at this bane. Let's do a cheeky little stop symbol on them. They both have bane. So, whenever a target that fails a saving throw makes an attack roll or save before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract it. It's the opposite of bless. Nice. They've been baned.
And then I will back up. 15, 5, 30,
Yeah. And you don't provoke ops because obviously the door's in the way. Alright. Xylif.
Yeah, I'm gonna move in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He just straight
I'm
up
going to-
opening the door.
why not?
Yep. Door's wide open.
I ain't afraid of no snake people.
Whee!
Yeah, I'm going to steady aim, and I'm going to stab this guy with my sight.
Stab this guy.
That's
Oof.
objectively hilarious.
Oof. Oof, that's big oof.
Did you just stab the door?
No, the door's wide open. You just open the door and just thrust into thin air in front of it. You are so full of like confidence, and now it's just
Yeah, I'm gonna move away.
Do you not
Oh,
have-
I can't. I've expended my movement
Oh,
speed.
shit, you have. Do you not have a second attack? Oh no, you don't, do you?
I actually
Oh, the
couldn't steady aim
offhand.
there. No, I actually weren't able to steady aim, so I can actually bonus attack because I
What's-
realised that I couldn't have
what's-
steady aim. Steady aim is basically you, as long as you don't move on your turn. I just
Ah.
realised now that I couldn't actually do that, which
Okay.
benefits me in the long run.
Benefits you in the long run, but it's Nat One's all round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get a cheeky Nat One. And
Hey!
hey,
Well, you know that
Hey.
15's gonna hit.
yeah,
That's
but
gonna
it won't
deal.
take the sneak attack
A
damage.
sneaky 6 psychic. Sneaky 6 psychic damage.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna move away.
So what happened to the piercing? Where's that?
It doesn't deal piercing damage.
Oh,
It's
just psychic. Oh, it's Cyblade. Nice. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I get it now. Yeah. Now I understand why your blades appear in your hands now. Okay.
yeah, because it's like an extension of my soul.
Nice.
Hence why I'm a soul knife.
Oh, amazing, amazing. Right, yeah, you stab him. Sloof. He's not happy about that one bit. Not happy at all. Let me just put those in. Righty fucking right, mates. Well, guess what? It's only a serpent sorcerer's turn, and guess what? It's this one. And seeing that door's wide open now, he just slithers on by. Slithers in. Looks at you, Nell. And he's like, hey, you know what? He's gonna slither on round, not leaving you space, open up into the room, and he's gonna fucking fang you. Whoosh. That's an 11 to hit, that's a fail. Terrible, and he should have took a few fewer as well, but it fails anyway. Oh no, he's not banned. He should, yeah, whatever. Blah blah blah. He misses. This guy saunters into the room, looks around at you all, and he's like, "Hey, you know what? You're all fucking bastards." So, he's gonna take one look at Carter over there, and he's gonna. Hey, you might be wondering what he's going to do. Well, I'll tell you. He's going to acid splash. Hurl a bubble of acid towards hits for... does not hit at all because he fails, and the bane as well. Terrible. He misses. Fucking shite.
Doing great, guys. Come on.
Absolute shit.
It's got this.
Scant.
Gant doesn't want to get all up in this space up here, because that's a lot of potential attacks. So he's going to whip his hand out, use the only ranged thing I've got. I'm going to chuck a fireball at this boy, creeping up on Nell.
This guy.
No, this guy here, the one that went behind Nell.
Whoa, that's a bloody nat 20. Jeez Louise. Well, that's bloody.
Oh, ignore the dueling style, that's just for melee.
Ah, I see. Alright, let's have a look then. Well, that's 13 damage coming his way. Jeez Louise.
What's the radius on a fireball?
120 feet.
There's no radius, that's the range.
Oh, yeah. It's just a bolt. It's only one creature.
It's bolt, not ball.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
good.
this guy's looking fucking bloodied.
I'm not going to move. I'm going to stay by this door.
Alright.
Just in case.
Okay. Nell.
Hello. I'm gonna stand up.
Uh-huh.
Shocking, I know. And I'm gonna hit because he's looking bad. I'm gonna hit that guy.
Well, this guy's looking worse.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
Wait, which one just got
this
the
guy's
back? Wait.
bloodied. Put a red dot on bloodied ones.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, that fella then.
You going for that fella? 19 hits.
Yeah.
Take it away. Oh, you cut him down in his prime. Whoosh. Absolutely sloon to the ground.
You snice him through.
Sniced him snoo. And he fucking dies on the ground.
And then I would like to attack that one, I guess, with my next attack.
Lee, let's go.
Give that a go.
Ooh, that's a hit. That's a nice little hit.
Is it gonna be a good one?
Is it going to be a good one? Oh, it's good enough.
It's alright.
It's good enough. As he is not bloodied, but he's looking pretty rough.
But he's looking pretty rough.
Lee,
He's looking pretty woof woof woof.
pretty woof indeed.
As these snakes like to woof.
Is that all you'd like to do? Yeah.
I'm good, yeah.
Alright.
I'm good.
This guy can't move in to get advantage on you because this door is closed, but he can slither over this guy's body and go here. And I'll tell you what, he's had just about enough of you bastards, right? So what he's gonna do, right? What he's gonna do, I'll tell you now. Ooh. He's going to do a poison spray at Nell. Oh god, it's only 3 poison, but you still would have to take a con save if it hits you. And it doesn't because it's shit! It's shit! The fucking bane! But yes. Shit rolls all round. Coda. Your bane is being very useful to you.
Yeah.
Yay. Let's see. Okay. Let's swing on this guy.
Swang. Ooh, that's even with the advantage from the flank is a miss. Oh wait, let me just see. Wait. No, it's not. It's a meets it beats. Bloody Nora. 4 piercing damage coming at this guy. Whoa. You don't fuck with Coda.
And going to bonus action Bardic Inspiration Z-Leaf.
Nice.
Hey.
Leaf, Bardic Inspo. Scant, you've still got your advantage, haven't you, from Silvery Barbs?
I do, yeah.
Righty fucking right.
I don't know how long that lasts, but cool.
Alright, Coda, is that everything?
Yep.
Alright, how do you give your Bardic, by the way?
Blow kiss.
Yeah, blow a kiss.
Blow a kiss to Xyleaf.
I
Alright.
catch it and I put it in my pocket.
Hey!
And I come up behind this
Cheeky devil.
absolute fool. And I'm gonna try and actually shiv him.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hee!
Hey!
How
Woof,
do you want to
woof.
murderize him?
I'm gonna murderize him by like literally pulling out my, not even pulling it out. I'm just gonna like tap him on the back. He turns around to look at me. I caress his face and a dagger right through his skull. And then
Jeez.
I'll tell you what I bloody do. I turn to his good friend Elizabeth
Slitherman.
and I say, "Hey, I go on for you too."
And as you do, he uses a reaction to go, "Oh no, come on, please!" And then you murderize this one too.
Perish.
Perish. And after all the murderizing, you are now out of initiative. As you have murderized everything in the vicinity.
Well, it looks like we've only gone and snurded everyone.
You've snurded everyone.
Phew, and we worked well as a team as well.
Snurded. Oosh.
Oh, this is spooky. It's real spooky. Got chills.
It's a strange feeling now that you've murderized everyone. Ooh. You look down at the death and destruction you've caused, at the 2 remaining eggs, slightly not knocking around in the centre there.
Stomp.
You stomp on all of the eggs, and the little snakes inside get squished up. Easily.
Ugh. Yuck.
Mm.
Surely we've done a good thing for this world.
Yeah, the best thing isn't always the cleanest thing, so I think we did good, guys. Good teamwork.
Innit?
Now there's like 13 other people for us to find.
Whoa! Well, hold on a minute. 13? How'd you count that?
Pretty sure the guard said there was like 15 people that went missing.
Yeah. Well, we found
We found 2 and 1 was a dead body.
Yeah, I found 3.
I'm 3 altogether.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say we've got about 12 to find. Well, I think let's press on. Innit? That's what I say now. Innit? Oh yeah. By the way, Coda. Hold on. Let's take this a bit away from Nell. Oh, let's take this a bit away from Scant.
For God's sake.
I don't know. Don't know how to take this.
You don't have to mind me, I'm not going to listen in.
Maybe you don't need to
No,
take this in a
listen
room
in.
of dead snake people.
Well,
It's hardly a
Coda.
romantic situation.
I just want you to know that I've got hold of your kiss. I'm saving it for the right moment. Wink.
Scant, as you're
Okay.
standing
Mhm.
near this door, you hear after all of the fight and the clinging and clanging and swooshing and swashing is over, you hear loud hissing.
There's more of them, guys, behind here. Everybody get ready.
No.
Or run if that's the plan.
What is the plan? No, I think we should stand. In fact, no. Let's take the fact to them. They've earned this. And I make a gesture of a knife going across my throat, and then I almost the knife almost shows up. I'm like, oh shit! I've got to be careful with that.
As you sort of brace, and I guess Scant opens the door.
Yeah, I was gonna say Scant's gonna slowly start to open the door.
You see just writhing amounts of snakes, just like normal sized snakes, small snakes of all different types, grass, ball pythons, vipers, rat snakes, and more. And they seem uninterested in you, but they're just sort of slithering around in there. And they do sort of slither out through your legs and stuff. They're not interested in attacking you or anything. But they do go over to the sort of nest, and they start slithering around, looking around in there. As normal snakes with no more intelligence or deduction skills as any other normal snakes, they don't really know that you have murderized these eggs. They just are slithering around looking for them. Sort of as like a kitten, as a cat would look for kittens.
Stupid snakes. They don't even know that we killed them. Well. Should we kill these snakes?
I don't think it's really worth killing these ones.
Yeah, you say that now, but I mean, think of the damage they could do to the ecosystem. Obviously, these aren't.
The snakes slither off fast through this place. Through the
No,
storm.
oh well.
I don't think they're going to find their way up out of the well, or if they come out of the cave, I'm sure they'll be able to deal with it. Anything interesting in the top room, Neil?
Is there anything interesting in this room? I'm gonna have a wee little gander around.
Yeah, your gaze falls upon a small library. The walls are adorned with bookshelves filled with tomes, while a solitary table sits in the centre, with a toy on top. Its presence a curious anomaly in the scholarly setting. It's a sort of strange, curious doll right here.
Hmm.
I mean, it's just a bunch of crappy books, and some doll.
Well, hold on a minute. Is this a doll?
It doesn't look like it's worth anything.
Maybe, just maybe. They've been studying humanoids.
Humanoids.
And they, look at this, an anatomically correct humanoid figurine. Perhaps. It's a chilling thought.
Do you want it?
Yeah, go on then. Put it in my pocket.
You pick up the doll, and when you do, will you please make me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh, bloody hell.
And I will say that you don't have bless anymore because it only lasts a minute and you fucked about in the other
Oh
snake room.
no.
No, it's been a minute.
Oh no.
It's been a minute. Oh, it's in that one anyway. No one has bless anymore because it's been a minute.
Wait a minute, I think I can... Just give me a second. I think there's something I can do. Let's check his nose. No, that only applies to ability checks, okay.
You're going to take 10 piercing damage as this toy sort of just juts with spikes.
Ow, I'm going to use my reaction to take half of that.
Mm. You take 5 piercing.
Goodness. Wow. It looks like... Okay, new theory. That we're going to give this to a kid. These cruel, evil bastards.
What are these
Well-
books about?
Oh, all sorts of things.
Oh,
Snake-related things.
Yeah, you find that most of the books contain poetry anthologies, stories, and tales of great adventures. A select few contain more specific information on agriculture and the basic skills needed to survive. There are even fewer books on magic contained on a single shelf, but they just seem to be pretty basic, sort of basic spellcasting, like, instructions and stuff. Nothing really of note. You could probably find that the sorcerers in here, while not wizards, can't learn spellcasting at all. Found them to be quite useless.
Maybe they are curious about humanoids.
What makes you think that?
Well, I mean, I'm looking at, like, you know, all these books. Like agriculture, poems, tales. I mean, supremacists wouldn't be interested in anything that was regarding things that weren't related to them.
What if?
I mean, yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of crazy, but like, what if they weren't trying to turn humanoids into Sneeple? What if they wanted to be more humanoid?
You think?
I don't know.
I mean, it's possible. I'll give you that. But I don't know. I think for creatures that are completely lacking in empathy, I don't think they'd have the drive to be like other people. Maybe we're just subjects to them. Things to be dissected and spied on. And once they've learned everything they need to know, then we just lunch.
Maybe they want to replace us just one day.
Maybe.
They are slowly taking over a town, one by one.
Right.
Maybe
but,
once they get rid of all of them, they could come up to the surface.
But I wonder, why not just start a community of their own?
As you're wondering this, are you travelling through anywhere?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to check all of the bodies for any keys or anything like that.
Yeah, you literally don't find anything on these people. Like, you find that the purple ones have short bows, plenty of arrows. But yeah, other than that, they seem to be quite simplistic people. Well, I say people. Well, they are humanoid, so you know.
They aren't people.
They
They're
are still
Sneeple.
people themselves, but yeah, they are quite simple. They just wear simple robes. They've got their weapons and stuff, and that's pretty much it. Not even coin or anything on them. Alright, you move your way down, Nell.
I'd like to wear the drip as well, just put their outfits on.
Yeah. You move your way down. You're back in the central zone. The snakes are just sort of like slithering around pointlessly. Just they're actively there, but they're not doing anything. They're not causing you any harm. They're just live snakes slithering around.
So where to from here?
Guess.
Ooh, when you open this door, ho 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 ho, ho
A
ho ho
little
he,
peeky peek.
hoo 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 hoo, ho 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 ho. Well,
It reveals more labyrinth than another door.
no, in fact.
Ooh.
It reveals something much worse. It reveals when I find it. The stench of death hits you hard. In front of you, there's a small pile of rotting corpses. The few skeletons dangled around the edge of the room. A pit of death.
Oh my. Chill. Oh god. Oh, it smells bad. in here. Worse. I don't know if this is worse or on par with the blood bathroom. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Does any of them look like alive or?
They are absolutely dead, rotting, some picked clean. The skeletons, you think, if you were to examine them, you'd just presume that like the meat scraped from them. Like, this is the bin.
Could I get like a rough count of how many people I think might be in the pile?
Make a investigation.
That one is investigation. That one. I'm too gay to count by the looks of them.
You two get it. It looks to be about 10-ish.
Okay, so there may be still like a few more people because we've found 3 alive. No, 2 alive, 1 dead on a table, and there's like 10 people here.
Mm.
So there's there could be more people. So we're gonna have to keep looking, I guess.
And the scraps of clothes and stuff you see with that 10 DC. The scraps of clothes you see do match that of like how the townsfolk dress as well.
These poor people.
I think now I know why they study humanoids. Well, I mean, when you spend a lot of time in wild space, you tend to get thinking, ruminating, contemplating the unknown, the unfathomable. I don't think these these sneechers, I don't think they can comprehend humanity.
Well, oh god, this is so gross. I don't want to stay in this room. Let's. I'm gonna close the doors on my way out as well.
Yeah.
So, oh god, I've lost my train of thought. It's not so bad. Someone else open the next door.
Scant's just going to cheekily open the door that you just closed. Just go in, say a little prayer, and then come back out like you did with the body at the table.
Nice.
Well, I suppose we'll be going down this way. Don't think we've seen what's down this part of the labyrinth yet.
Do you want to?
Well, there might not be many more people here to save, but if we kill everything else that's down here, then we could save everybody else that's still up there.
You're right. I wish you weren't.
And we still have one more path to take after this, so...
Right. Scant, you open these double doors.
I do.
Before you unfolds a solemn chamber, a silent tribute to the valiant warriors of this young civilization. Along the walls, sarcophagi and statues stand sentinel, honouring the memory of those who lost their lives. You see one statue holding a gleaming gemstone, blue in colour, while another clutches a vial of mysterious elixir. At the end of the corridor, a pair of formidable stone doors loom large, their imposing presence accentuated by a colossal lock.
Z-Leaf, I know what you're thinking. It's probably not good to take any of that stuff.
I don't think I want to take anything from here anyway. I think if these fools think there's anything worth commemorating about their... Oh, whatever, you get the sentiment.
What kind of lock is on the door at the end?
It's not like a padlock, it's like a keyhole, very large.
Mm-hmm.
Does it?
Somebody had a key.
Yeah. Does the key look like it would fit?
Absolutely.
Can I use Mage Hand to do it?
Okay.
Gonna stand back.
Yeah.
Alright. Nell standing in front, as a good barbarian should. You use Mage Hand. Slot the key into the hall, and cloo, it unlocks.
Guess I'll push the door open then.
Push the door open. And as though waiting for you, standing there, in the middle of this room, excuse me, a stone door opens to a large circular room with a huge ritual circle at its centre. A small pile of corpses lie in the middle of this circle, and channels of blood flow towards it. The walls are lined with snake-like decorations, and pillars stand around the ritual circle, holding the ground above. A human-looking male, fitting the description of Danvier, stands here. With many serpent-like features, with the other two tall, red snake-like humanoids. Roll initiative. He looks towards you. I'm just going to get rid of this, by the way. Just don't roll it yet. Just getting rid of that turn order. He looks towards you, and he's like,
What are you waiting for?
and, yeah, he's ready to fucking attack you. He's been waiting for this moment right now. But yeah, so, like, he's sort of, like, flicks between these two sort of visages. This human man and this black and red snake-like creature. Visually, that's what happens, you know, like he's sort of merging in and out of those two things. These two other snake acolytes are nearby too.
Snackalites.
Snackalites. One might say they're a snack. Or light. And they also prepare to fight you. That's kind of kills the mood, but anyway, that's my concentration. But yeah, this humanoid form, sort of shifting in and out of this snake-like form. I just showed you the token there of this humanoid-looking form. He's got the snake-like features, so I'm going to just use this snake-like token to represent him. And he appears to be very, extremely confident when he says, "What are you waiting for?" As if to say, "Come at me. Do what you think you can." Let me just see. For some reason, all of these tokens have not worked properly, so let me just get these right. Here we go. He's got like a really slithery sort of like head that sort of moves as though you are charming a snake, but it's like moving in a sort of rhythmic way. Yeah, he's hovering, and his two acolytes hover and sort of shiver in the same way that he does. And let's roll them in. Ooh. I'll tell you now for the price of fish. And this guy. Wow, this guy. You'll see his sexy little name pop up in a minute. Ooh, that's a low initiative for this guy. Ooh. Not good, not good. He looks...
His quote-unquote sexy name did not appear.
Yeah, well, did it not? Oh, you can't see the names? That's good. But, first up, we have... Well, let me just see here. Okay. This one, right fucking here. He's gonna... Ooh. He's gonna aim... No, he's not. He's gonna slither over to Nell, and he has advantage because when initiative is rolled, he gains advantage on attacks towards anyone lower in the initiative than them. This only lasts for the first round, so don't worry about that. But when they do have advantage, they get a little sneak attack. So he's going to fang you for a nat 20. Nell.
Oh.
Yep. You're going to take... This is the additional sneak attack damage on top of... So 16 piercing damage in total. That's his first attack. I was going to say... I heard Cade try to say something.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, could I silvery barbs?
You can silvery barbs. So 16. Let's hold that because it might not be 16. The second attack is a 23 to hit for 9 piercing damage instead of 16. It's not a crit, just the 9. Okay, Beth? 9 piercing damage coming your way. The second attack is a 21 to hit. 7 piercing damage. Who are you giving the advantage to, Carter?
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll give it to Z-Leaf.
Alright. So, Beth, in total, for both attacks, it's 16. So if you took 16 off straight away, you're good.
I did.
Excellent. Nice. And yeah. Oof. Crikey. You also, now that he's right next to you, you can't hear anything at all. You are deafened in his presence, as though he has an aura of deafening. This guy, right here, he's going to slither his way on over too, having advantage on you. Nell, the barbarian, the tank, attacks with his fangs, misses even with advantage. Attacks again, 21. 5 piercing damage plus.
God, that is.
Oh shit! I forgot to do the sneak attacks on the previous. Let me just do those. So that's 15 piercing from this attack. The 2d6 should have applied from the other as well.
They're good at rolling 6 and 4, aren't they?
I know, right? So the other attack, the other attacks before both hit, didn't they? 23 and 21. So that's another 4d6 piercing coming your way. Holy mackerels! Altogether, Beth, that's only bloody 29 damage, piercing damage. And you haven't even had a chance to go into rage, therefore you haven't even had a chance to be resistant to this damage. How shit. How shady.
Yeah, Never seen a barbarian flee before.
We're not bloody going to. Scant is going to run up, tap Nell on the shoulder for cure wounds.
Alright.
Please be good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Ignore the dueling style, obviously.
You also deal a bit of damage.
Yeah.
Plus 9.
And 5. So 14 in total.
Oh wait, shit, sorry, excuse me. Just give me a second here. Just give me a second before you do anything, Scant. I was reading something that Snowy was saying to me. When you come up to Nell, you can't heal her when you're there.
Really?
No, because you are within its aura. Casting a spell is not possible within this aura.
Could I have cast it from here, or?
Yes. But you wouldn't have known that
But I
until you
wouldn't
tried.
have.
So yeah, when you try to cast Cure Wounds, you can't. It doesn't work. Casting a spell is not possible. You don't waste the spell slot.
Oh, thank God for that.
Because you physically can't do it, but you will only find out once you get there. To move away would provoke an attack of opportunity, of course. You
could probably.
You haven't used the action. You've just tried to, and you can't.
You could probably still lay on hands though.
I could.
Yeah, lay on hands is a class feature, so that's okay. So yeah, you get to it and
Is
realise
it that you can't? Okay, so it's just cast spells.
You can't
Okay,
cast
25 points of lay on hands to Nell then.
Alright, lay on hands coming your way. 25 points. Sorry,
Scant
Beth's
is
health's
gonna-
just going up and down all over the place.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to like map this.
Scant's gonna give the run around and come here and yell at this guy.
Oh,
You're suspect number 1 all along, you fucking asshole.
yeah, I don't think you can get through there because that's just double doors. There's 2 medium creatures in the way, and they won't let you past. It's not difficult terrain. That's only when a friendly creature allows you to pass. These 2 are in the way.
Oh, I thought the doors might have extended.
No,
like,
no.
all the
These
way
are
through
these
the
are
wall.
brick
Oh,
walls.
okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Sorry.
And you yell, but nothing comes out of your mouth because we're silenced.
No, yeah, you're deafened fucking in a non-spellcasting area. Yeah, and this guy, he's just looking at you anyway. He's just literally shaking his head side to side, slithering this way and that, looking really cocky. He thinks he's got this. He don't give a shit about Lathander or you. You're a puny
Right,
little
well-
mortal to him.
I'm gonna have to move out of the range of at least one of them, because otherwise I'm just blocking the way for any other attacks. So I'm gonna move there,
You're still in the
which will
aura.
provoke an up attack from this
No,
guy.
it won't.
I'm still
it
in the
will from
aura,
this
but
guy. Yeah. It'll provoke.
Coda and Zelith can now actually attack them.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm not standing in the way.
Nice. Right then. So you do a provoke on up attack off this dude,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna fang you. When that clicks, there we go. Oh, that's okay. It's an 11 to hit. He doesn't have
doesn't hit.
advantage, so it's fine. Yeah. All right, is that it?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Coda.
Okay. Like basically, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, at a point here,
Mm-hmm.
I want to cast Fairy Fire.
Ooh.
Hey.
Nice. Okay, so it's a dex save, DC 13. Let's have a look here. It's a little sexy little dex save. So Acolyte, Acolyte 1 gets 12, fails. Acolyte 2 gets 13, fails. And Draka the Bloodthirsty is gonna get a cheeky success. Oh no, sorry, the 13 meets and beats. It's just this one who fails. And he is outlined in a light. What kind of light colour do you want?
Blue.
A blue hint to him.
Hey.
And now he sheds a dim light in a 10-foot radius, and any attack roll against this guy has advantage. Concentration up to a minute. Make sure you track that shit. I'm gonna put a little concentration thing on you.
Plus, that's roughly like 11 rounds or something like that, isn't it?
It's 10,
Is it 10?
including this one. Alright. Is that everything you can do, Carter?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Xylef.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here, and the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw my side blade at this bad boy. And I have advantage on doing so. I can throw it 60 feet, it says so.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to, with a 25, and a bit of sneak attack and psychic damage. It's going to take 17 damage. It's also considered magical, if that matters. But yeah, and then I'm going to use my bonus smaction to offhand side blade this guy in front of me. And that's going to hit with a 24 and
Hang on,
deal.
wait. Right, hang on.
Okay.
Alright. So you're throwing this guy's in the way here, so he's got a bit of cover because of that.
Okay.
So let me just look at the cover.
Is his AC greater than 20?
I'm just looking. Hang on. Doodle-doodle-doo. Both hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
How come you've got the advantage?
Because I got advantage from Coda, from Silvery Babs.
Oh, nice. So that's the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 17. Yep.
And the second one also has advantage because he's got fairy fire. And that's
Who?
going to. Sorry, I'm attacking. I said I'm attacking the guy in front of me with
Oh,
the
with
second attack.
one. Ah, I see. Right,
Yeah.
okay. Yep, right, okay. Yep, sorry. So looking up the half cover thing. Right, so 17 damage coming at this guy. This is, diddle-diddle-do. Yeah, he's going to take all that damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then I'm going to step over here.
Before you do, let me just work this out. Okay, so that's 17 from diddle-diddle-do. Oh, goodness gracious me. Diddle-diddle-do. Yep. Don't look like it's made a dent on this guy, by the way. And then this guy in front is going to take 19. 19. Acolyte in baked beans. Yep, there we go. And then beep bap, boop. Blimey almighty. He doesn't look bloodied, but he looks fucking pissed.
And then I schlep away from him.
You schlepped away from him with a disengage bonus action, I presume.
No, I used my bonus action to side blade, but
Oh,
I'm
you did.
mobile, so.
Oh, you're mobile. So
yeah.
you only provoke attack opportunity from this guy, not the guy.
No.
Oh no,
I
he's
don't
already
att-
taken his reaction anyway. But
I don't think I provoke attack of opportunity from mobile, because if I attack something and then
it's
move
from
away
that
from it.
creature.
Is it just from that creature?
Yeah, but this guy's already taken his reaction anyway, so you're safe. Yeah,
so I
yeah.
succeed on the technicality.
You succeed on a technicality, but yes, it is only the creature that you attacked.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Nice, sexy turn. Nell.
Right, well, me being chill did not last very long, and because I can't hear anything, I am fuming.
Fuming.
So, shocker, am I gonna rage again?
Please.
Hey!
Bloody
I
hell.
know, who would have thought that?
Who would have thought it? Not
No
me.
one can hear your war cry.
Certainly not me. I'm just gonna put
So-
a radius on so you can see how the fucking silence circle is. Ooh, rage. Let's have a real sneaky little rage from you there.
A little bit of a...
A little bit of a rage, a little bit of a great axe on. Which one are you going for?
The one that is in front of me, this fella.
That's not going to hit, unfortunately.
no.
No, it's not. That's a miss as it slithers its head this way and that, dodging with its sneaky little body.
I do want to ask. I can throw things past the person that I'm engaged with, can't I? So it's like half
Yes.
cover thing.
Yes. Yeah, I missed something. I missed something on fucking Xyleph's turn as well that I need to return to really quick, because I usually wouldn't keep returning to stuff, but obviously this is a playtest, so I'm going to do that. Xyleph, I know you BRB. Are you back? Just really quick. I don't think she thinks that she can come back yet, so I'll do that on then. You know what I mean? Because that's what should have happened. Let me just see if that's actually fully correct. Yes, it is. Yeah. So, yeah, sorry. So, your second attack? No?
Okay. Just because I'm obviously raging, I'm going to grab my javelin and I'm going to launch it at the main fella.
Alright. Okay. He does have the cover from these guys being in front.
Yup.
Let's see
So
if
it's
he can
gonna be-
make it. That's a miss. It goes whew, sailing all the way to the back of the wall with a clang.
That is a hefty fucking...
It's a hefty
AC,
fucking
that guy.
AC. Hefty. Plus the half cover from these guys being in front. They would
Yeah.
lay their lives down on the line for this bitch.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm down to 3 javelins.
They literally just push it out of your hands. Like, they just get all up in your face whilst you're trying to throw it. You're down to 3
Alright, well,
javelins.
Down to 3 javelins. I think that's it. I think I can actually only do 2 attacks, can't I? Pretty
That-
much.
Yeah.
There's reckless attack and then there's bonus attack.
Yeah, you're reckless as you just choose to have advantage, but then things have advantage
Yeah.
on you.
Yeah, no, that's it. That's literally all I
Oh,
can do.
hang on. Let me just see something here. The half cover I'm looking at. Oh, sorry, I've been saying half. I meant 3/4 because it's there we go. Yeah, it's half. It's +2. You hit. Sorry.
Oh, I did.
I fucking glanced at +5 instead of +2 like an absolute idiot. So yeah, sorry. You hit with the 20 with the javelin. So give me the javelin damage. Cheers. Yep. Sorry.
So much.
Yep. Because I literally have the cover thing open and I looked at half and then looked at 5 by accident, which is in 3/4. Yeah. So you do hit with a 20. So give that javelin damage. Yep. Okay. So 9. Criminy, mate. Okay. Beep beep beep. Yeah, you do hit him, and he does take that damage like a bitch. Xylith, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Right, okay, there was something I should have done at the end of your turn as reaction. Obviously, usually in a normal game, if I fail to remember that, it's a fail, but this is a playtest, so we're going to test it. Yeah, Draka hisses at you within 60 feet that's just attacked him, because you just attacked him then. This is his reaction. He can't do it on Nell's turn again, with the javelin hit. It's just the first one. So please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Is you like the first to hit him here?
Okay. With save. Oh, not my strong suit.
Yeah, you're frightened of him. Yeah, with that monstrous hiss that he gave, as soon as you threw that dagger at him and it hit him, he looked at you, his eyes so piercing and bright yellow, with his slits, sort of beady, horrible snake eyes. Literally when Jafar in Aladdin does turns into a snake, sort of thing. And mixed with as well, it's a half and half mixed with his humanoid face structure as well. So it's really fucking weird. And so as you've ran behind Nell to sort of get away, it's almost just hit you now. Oh shit, that guy's fucking terrifying.
So remind me, frightened, I can't move closer to him and I have disadvantage on him.
Yeah, I think so. Let me just see.
Okay. How long does this last for?
1 minute.
Okay. Is it repeat saving throw?
It is, yes.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so expand that frightened. Yeah, you can't really move closer, you've got disadvantage, whilst the thing is in your line of sight, so that's important. Yep, so that's what should have happened. Anyway, alright, Nell, you've done your rage, you've done your 2 attacks. Are you staying where you are?
I am going to stay where I am.
Okay. Draka. Now this bitch. Now let's see here. Ooh. That wouldn't be a good idea for him right now. Ooh. Let me just check something here. I want to do this properly, you know what I mean? I don't want to let you off, I want to do it properly. Oof. Just a quick question. Quick question for you, Snowy. Okay. Looks like he can't do that. Because he wouldn't do that. In fact, he's going to... Okay, he's gonna range spit. And you do have half cover, meaning you get +2 AC when these bastards are in front of you, right? So, Nell, you get +2 to your AC, so what's your AC now, as he spits at you?
15 now, but it's 17 then, isn't it?
Right, that's a miss. He does miss there, and he's actually gonna... Let's see here. Yeah, he's going to slither around to about here. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. For now. It's a bit of
It would still have the half cover, because it's covered by a person under wall.
Yeah, I know. He can't do anything now either, because it's all covered, all these lot are in the way. Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering if Leafy's still in line of sight or not. I suppose he might just be, possibly.
Yeah, he's still. If you were to look like here, I guess he. Yeah, I guess he's still in the line of sight. If you went like this, yeah, you can still fucking see him. As long as you can see him, you know he's there, and you can see him. So yeah. Right. So these guys, obviously now understanding that they're fucking in the way, are first of all going to fang this. So it's the second one here. He's going to fang at Nell, and could do 2. First fang is a 14. That's a miss.
It's a miss.
Second fang is a 7 and a miss. But he's still going to try and mosey away anyway, because his boss said move the fuck away. And he's going to move. He's just going to move just a little bit down. Just a little bit. Here.
I get attack of
You
opportunity.
do. You do.
Right. So that would attack of opportunity. I can use my great axe, can't I? Still.
You can, yeah. Blast that bitch. 21, that's a hit. Give us some damage. Alright.
16.
Nice. This guy hasn't been hit yet.
No, I missed him the first time.
Nice. That's very nice indeed. Very, very nice. Alright, and seeing you as a big threat, this guy, this guy, he's going to fang at you, Nell, for an 18 to hit.
Is that a 18 will hit?
7
Does
piercing.
does he get a disadvantage with his glow?
That just gives advantage to you guys, I do believe. Let me just double check. Yep, it gives advantage to you guys.
And he can't be invisible, but you know, I don't think he was going to be.
Yeah. So that's 7 piercing from the first, and the second is a 20 to hit for another 8 piercing, totaling in 15 piercing. You take half of that because you're in rage.
Half of 15.
So 7. I'll just put a sly little rage on you. Whee!
A boof.
What you're in the first round still of rage, aren't you? So rage 1. There we go. Nice. And obviously Corda's still in round 1 of concentration. Nice. We love to put numbers on things. Alright. So this guy's tried to fang at you twice, and not being a stupid idiot, he's not going to move from 2 people who could attack of opportunity at him. Scant. It's you.
I was kind of hoping he was going to move.
He's not stupid. He's got bloody
Well,
fairy
he's
fire on him.
still in me bloody way, so
Yeah.
rapier with divine smite.
Ooh-hoo-hee. That's a very nice hit. Ooh, geez Louise. 17 plus 6. 23.
23.
How do you want to kill this bitch?
Hey!
Ooh.
You'd love to see it.
Just like a peekaboo around the corner from where I am, I'm just gonna like woohoo with the rapier just straight through his throat.
Oh, nice. And when you do as well, you hear this horrible hissing noise coming from Draka. Like, no. He's not happy about
And
that.
since I got an extra attack, I'm gonna mosey on down.
No, mosey.
5,
Please
10,
don't mosey.
15.
Oh,
I'm
he's
gonna go
moseying.
here.
He's moseying.
He's
Scat's
literally
gone moseying.
No, no.
Somebody stop the mosey.
Somebody stop me.
Like a saunter, it's okay.
I'm going to saunt my booty over here.
I'm gonna divine smite on this as well, but I don't have any first level spell slots left, so I'm gonna need to roll an extra D8 after it for the level up on divine smite.
What a fucking room, eh?
Just letting you know. That's if I hit, which I presumably do. 23.
23 is a hit, yep.
So it's an extra 7 as well to that. So that'll be 29 damage.
Oh my god. Hot diggity dang.
Hot diggity dang.
How do you also want to kill this bitch? What the fuck?
Oh, Scant, you baby.
Just also Oh yeah, do your thing. Do your thing.
I'm just adjusting my spell slot so I don't cheese later. After just peekabooing this guy, he's gonna like Scooby-Doo sneak walk behind this guy, and then just swish swish at the chest and throat, cutting a T shape into him, and he just falls down bleeding.
Okay.
T.
Okay.
Why T?
Right. Question, Cade.
Just because
how-
that's what a throat slit and a thing you would look like, Peach. It's not nothing special.
Cade, how
See.
come Coda's AC is only 12? Just want to know. Question from Snowy.
Oh, I don't know.
You've got leather armor on, right?
Yeah. So what's your dexterity modifier? Because if you've got leather armor, it should be 11 plus dex mod.
My dexterity is only a 1.
Dex is a 1.
Yeah, that's right.
You have
then.
4 in charisma.
Charisma.
Yes.
So 4 in
What?
charisma, 1 in dex.
Hmm. You don't add your charisma onto your.
No, I know. I'm just Snowy's asking me questions, so I'm answering them.
Oh right. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. And 1 in dex. What's your spell DC?
15.
15. And the bonus is +7. Yeah. Just waiting on a reply. But yeah. So let's have a look here. Oh yeah. Okay, so was your AC not 13 before?
I don't think so.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know why she's confused. Because the DC came up when you cast Fairy Fire. The DC was 13, even though it's 15. Yeah. So you know, on your spell save DC, it says 13 when you do this description only thing. When you flash up Fairy Fire. I don't know why that happens on Roll20.
Yeah,
but
it's weird.
It's so weird. I have no idea why that happens because on Coda's sheet right now, I can look at it and it says spell save DC. I'll literally screenshot it for you.
It should be mine.
Your spell save DC is 15, yeah. So when it says
yeah.
Yeah. When it says
I thought that spells had like individual ones. I didn't know it was supposed to be mine.
Oh no, it's always yours. Always.
Oh.
Yeah. So if let's have a look at Fairy Fire. Yeah, in the actual spell itself, there isn't spell save DC attached to the individual spell at all. It should go off your sheet. As you can see, what I've sent to you there, Snowy. You can see that it doesn't change anything, but for some reason, the spell save DC doesn't always line up. So sometimes we just say out loud. So is there anything that I missed from that? It doesn't really matter now because these two guys are dead, but you know what I mean. It's just to reiterate. Second acolyte should have failed it otherwise. Yep. Okay, I see. Right. Yep. I'm glad she's looking because I would have. Yeah, spell save DC being 13. Yeah, I didn't. Thanks for flashing that up. But yeah, so spell save DC is 15, Corda. Just make sure you remember that one. Okay. Right. Yep. Nice. So that Scant's come in, killed 2 of these bastards straight up. Corda, it's you with your spell save DC of 15.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I move right here, I can see this dude.
Let's have a look. There is a wall in the way. If I even move it, no, the wall's still in the way from you. Any of your view, yeah.
Okay, then I won't move there. I will move 5, 10, 15.
You're staring him down right now.
20 feet over here. And I will cast... let's see. Yeah. That should be good right there. I will cast a little shatter. Yeah.
Hey.
So that's, let's see, that is, yeah.
Yeah, so that snake boy needs to make a conserve.
Let's make a bloody conserve. Yeah, see, it splashes up just fine like that. It's so weird. We're casting a sexy little shatter. Let's have a conserve.
DC 15.
21.
Oh,
It's going to take
dang.
half, though, isn't it, for the shatter?
that's correct.
Yes, it takes half. So he takes half of 9 thunder damage, which is 4. Oi! Bloody Nora. Bloody Snorer. Right.
And I will, bonus action, Bardic Inspiration, Nell.
Alright.
Thanks.
Nice. You've got a bit of Bardic Inspo. And now you are 2 into your concentration. Oh no, Fairy Fire's gone. Like fucking jeez, you're not even
Oh, yeah.
concentrating on anything. There we go. These guys are dead. Whatever. These are dead. These are out of there. Is that everything you'd like to do? Just stare
Yep.
down this snaky little bastard. Right. Xylith.
Okay,
You're frightened.
I'm
as
going-
bitch.
yeah, I'm frightened, but do you know what? If you're scared to do something, do it scared. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw my psionic blades. I'm going to take off my sneak attack because there's no way I'm getting a sneak attack on this. But I'm going to throw psionic blade 1 with disadvantage. That's a Nat 1. I'm going to throw
This guy's got a fair amount of cover here. Let me just look at this.
I'll tell you something, Jenna. A
Yeah.
Nat 1. It doesn't even
Oh,
matter.
I know. I'm just working it out. You know what I like to do. Yeah, like if you look at your actual line of sight here, you know what I mean. Like to get him, you're like 3/4 of this fucking more than 3/4 of this wall's in the way of him. Like
Yeah, so could I
you could hit
move
someone.
here?
You could hit someone here. Yeah, you can't move close to them, but yeah, you can definitely hit from there. I mean, Nell's in the way, so it'll be at least half. So he'd have a +2.
Yeah. I'm going to throw my second side blade upon realising that I'd only hit wall there.
Yeah, there you go. That's a Nat 1, and that's
And-
a fail.
Well, hold on a minute. I'm going to use my
Oi.
psi bolstered knack, and I'm going to roll a d8 and see if I can actually change fate. See if I can. Phew, does an 18 hit?
An 18 with his +2 AC does not hit.
Oh, I tried to guide the dagger, but I just don't want to look at him. So I just
Just
guide
avert
it the
your
wrong way.
eyes. Oh, bless.
And I need to
yeah.
make a whiz save at the end of my turn.
Yes, you do. Let's see if you're still frightened.
Brilliant, 17.
That succeeds. You are no longer frightened of this bitch. You're like, no! You are like, no, next time you're getting this. Next time you are
Whatever
getting
was I scared of?
Exactly. What's the point in being scared? At all. And you know what? You become unfrightened. And you're absolutely
Nice.
golden. Right. Nelly boy. It's our Nell. You're 2
Nelly
into your
girl.
rage.
Going straight into it.
Going
I'm just
straight in.
screaming because I've realised that I finally have sound back, so I'm just going to be yelling.
Yeah.
Like, profanities. Like, I just. Not suitable for Twitch. And I'm gonna obviously swing. That's a miss.
That is a miss.
What was it I get with Bardic Inspiration?
Uh,
A +8, is it?
It's a +6.
A plus
Is it?
D6. It's what at level 5? What's Bardic at level 5?
I think Bardic at level 5 is a d6.
It would be a
Yeah.
D6, so
I
it'd be,
think
it'd be a miss
yeah.
anyway. But if you were to
Yeah.
attack recklessly, then you'd have advantage.
But they'd also have advantage on you. But it's always worth it. Because you actually want them to damage you. Because that's how you extend your rage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. It's if I attack or I get attacked.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. So if you're attacking recklessly, I'll let you roll again and take the first number. because obviously that 25 doesn't exist. You know what I mean? Because you rolled it straight then. You can do the
Yeah.
reckless now.
Can't add reckless. I'm assuming it's...
Yeah, it's
It's
just
a 10
something you
anyway.
declare.
Yeah. You meant to declare it beforehand, but whatever. It's still a 10, so you would have had the 8 and the 10 because the 25 doesn't exist at all, and then the next roll would have been 10. So it's still a miss anyway. But you attack reckless, and now he's got advantage on you.
That's fine. And then
And then-
I'll go for my second attack.
Hey!
Nice.
That's a natural 20.
Hot diggity damn.
Oh,
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
diggity dang. That is a lot of
Diggity.
damage.
Holy schmackrolls. Jeez Louise.
Holy crap roll.
Holy blue grulls. Oh! He's not even bloodied. He's literally slithering around. He don't give a fuck. Yeah, you're hitting him, but it's just like, phew. He's like blinking in and out of humanoid, snakeoid existence. Hey. Damage? What damage? Anything else?
Oh, no.
Okay.
No, good.
Good.
Still screaming profanities.
Now, he takes a deep inhale. A deep inhale. You know what he's going to do?
Deeper than mine earlier.
Deeper than
Probably
yours.
gonna-
You even can see, if you can believe it, some wind going into his mouth
Oh, does his tummy get big?
as he... Can you see that?
Yeah,
You
30
can see
feet.
that 30-foot cone coming your way.
By Jove.
Poisonous breath. Alright? Everybody make a constitution saving throw, please.
Not my forte at all. Oh, never mind. It kind of is.
Ooh, nice. So, we're waiting for Coda to do the con save, but I will tell you now that those who fail take 30, and I'll repeat
What?
that 30.
What's the DC?
The DC is 15.
Ass. I'm one
Can I
on
use my
there.
bardic inspiration on that?
I believe you can. Is it a bardic inspiration on saves?
Don't know.
You can use it on any
Yes,
roll, I
you
think.
can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not on damage.
Apart- Yeah, not on damage.
Uh,
Unless you
but
were a college
it's
of
not going to
Blades or
make a
something.
difference, Nell. You've got an 8. So if you roll a d6 now, what's that going to make it? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? It's not going to make it. It's a 15.
No, there's no way.
It's a DC 15. So those who
But
fail...
the damage is halved because you're raging.
Yeah, you take the... Oh, no, it's poison damage.
Oh, is it a resistance to just bludgeoning, slashing, and finger?
Yes, it's poison damage, so this is not going to be any part of your resistances.
Bloody Nora.
Right.
Oh, but you are a dwarf. You are a dwarf, and dwarves are resistant to poison.
Are they?
Yeah,
Are they?
yeah,
Are they?
they actually are.
Let's have a
It
look.
might be a specific type of dwarf, but I remember Jasper being.
Let's have a look.
You can have that look.
Dwarves.
Because they never get alcohol poisoning.
You do have resistant to poison damage from being a dwarf. Well done,
Hey!
Peach.
Oh!
Well done, Peach. All right. So yeah, you're going to take half that. So you're going to take 15.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
What did I have? I
So-
had 28, so I can't do any math at all.
But you are blinded.
Oh.
Yeah. So blinded. 15 poison breath. Poison from the breath. 15 to you, Xylef.
Okay, so it's halved if you
And
succeed.
15. 30 to you, Scant, and you are blinded.
I'm blinded. Am I the only one blinded?
No, Nell is also blinded.
Or Nell is open.
Because
Oh, right.
she did fail the save, but she's resistant, so she takes the half damage. She
Right.
doesn't take the half from succeeding. So
Wait,
yeah,
why is it 20 to scan?
I didn't. I said 30.
It was 30.
No, I must have just.
Yeah, it's 30.
Okay. Don't know what that was.
So fantastic roll. Even though I did roll a 1 in there, it's still 6, 5, 3, 4, 4, 2, 5, and 1. 8d6.
I think Coda's been BRB'd, so you might need to
I'm
fill
back.
There you go,
Cade
Coda.
in on what happened.
So, Cade. Coda,
Uh-huh.
in fact. He breathed in much deeper than a certain air genasi we know, and blew out a big fat poisonous breath, right? You have to make a Constitution saving throw, the DC being 15, lest ye take 30 poison damage and be blinded. Ooh, that's 30 coming your way, Corda.
Okay, so
30 poison. You're blinded.
well, I'm definitely down. I'm just trying to figure out like how does min-maxing
You're
work
not min-maxed.
again?
Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. I've looked at it. You're
Okay.
not dead. But Corda
Okay.
is on death saves.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
If poison breath is like a cloud of poison, right?
Yeah.
Genasi don't need to breathe, so can I just like not have any damage on account of the fact that why would I even bother breathing?
It's still poison in the air.
I mean, the if you're made of air, the poison could permeate
yeah,
just
literally
you.
says here if
Yeah.
you enter an environment with poisonous air, you'll still be affected even if you're holding your breath.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the poison doesn't just affect you breathing. It can go into your skin. It can everything. Like like mustard gas, it can literally burn you. Can poison.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So that's that.
Okay.
Coda's down. By the way, Cade, you never have to go into minus ever. Like unless it takes you fully over your maximum health points, you're just at 0. Yeah. Good. Okay. And that is something that he can. Let's just see if he gets that back. By the way, he doesn't. So we're good. He can only do that one time. Okay. Hot diggity damn. That's his big attack. And ooh. Oh shit, there was something else I was supposed to do as a reaction. Oh no wait, he took a reaction. Hey, doesn't matter. Wait. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, up next we have Scant.
Skirt.
This guy is one tough cookie. I'm going to harness divine power, which means I'm going to touch my holy symbol and regain a level 2 spell slot. Using my channel divinity, I'm going to use that second level spell slot to feel my way. I can feel Coda next to me.
1 second. Scant, will you give yourself 15 health points, please? The DC's 14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and if you want to use that bardic, no one's blinded, by the way. That's I mixed up 2 things when I was inputting the stuff, so no one's blinded. Nell, if you want
Nell
to,
can use that bardic.
If you want to use that bardic, you'll take half of 7 if you succeed with an 8. If you roll an 8, you have to roll an 8.
You have to roll maximum.
You have to roll an 8. So, Nell, if you roll an 8 on a D... Sorry, it's a 6. Why am I thinking D8? It's a 6. You have to roll a 6 on a D8. So 8,
Higher
9, 10,
level
11,
it
12,
becomes
13,
a D8,
14.
that's why you're thinking.
Yeah. You've got to roll a 6 on a D6. So roll a D6 if you want to use that bardic inspiration, Nell.
But it might be more... It's a tactical thing. Maybe it's better used elsewhere.
You can use it elsewhere
Yeah.
if you like.
I will just use it somewhere else.
Okay.
Because the chances of me getting something decent, I'd have to max it.
Yeah, I legit fucking... Yeah, I legit fucking copied the wrong power into the wrong... That was literally just my bad... What's the word? Fucking... My bad copying and pasting skills from a PDF. Right, yeah, so you're going to choose not to do the bardic. Yeah, so Scant, give yourself 15 health.
Yeah, I've done.
And Coda, you would have failed drastically anyway, so that doesn't matter. Okay, sorry, right, Scant, we're clean. At least we're clean. That's all we know.
I know, yeah.
We're clean.
Shit happens.
We're clean.
We're going. I've regained a level 2 spell slot. I'm going to use it immediately. I don't need to see them. I can just touch Coda and boom. Ignore the dueling style again. 12 healing to Coda.
Yeah, Coda comes up with 12.
I'm going to move 30 feet to this position. My roll 20 froze. There he is. I can't attack or anything, but I'm just going to move in there.
Alright. Yeah, I've solved that problem now. It was literally just me copying and pasting it wrong. Okay, solved. Alright, and that's what you're going to do. Coda?
That is, Coda is alive.
No one's blinded. Coda's back up.
And
We're all good. We're all
I'm gonna
clean.
move right here, and I'm gonna twang on this dude.
Swanging on that dude. Not that 13.
And then I'm gonna bonus action mass healing word on the 4 of us.
Yes.
Nice. 6 each, everybody.
Hey.
Hey. You're ganging up on this guy. He's still looking evil. Like he don't give a shit. Alright. Xylophone.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, whee. Excuse me, let me just get in here. Okay.
Yeah.
I hope you're prepared for this, snaky boy, because you're being
every which way.
flanked.
Every which
And
way.
I am not afraid of you anymore. I'm not afraid of you. So, yoink. And guess what? Zoink. Ooh. He's got. Yeah, I'm gonna try and add on my side-bolstered knack. I've not really been using these, so. Yeah, so that it increases that 12 to 12 plus 7. That should hit. So both of those will hit.
Okay. Right.
25 and a 19 to hit.
25 and 19 to hit, so both hit. We've got add all that shit up, and that's 35 total damage. Holy schmack rolls.
That's what I do.
A is still not looking blooded.
He will be soon,
He
trust
will
me.
be soon.
Oh,
Alright.
trust me.
Especially after Nell comes in with, not only do you already have advantage, you don't even need to do reckless.
Right. Well, I will just do a little hit.
That's a fucking Nat 20.
We'll go for that. Oh,
Oh,
that was a little sad. A little sad right there.
16 damage. That's what. Oh,
Yeah, not
A
too
little
shabby.
sad. A little sad. Let's go again. That's
Oh,
a
that's
hit.
a fail, jeez.
there's
You
something
still
I'm
have the
missing about
bardic,
that.
don't you?
Yeah, you've got your bardic.
I do have the bardic. All right. Okay. We'll give the bardic a go this time.
Got like a 50-50 chance of hitting. So.
That's all right.
Yo!
And
Yes.
at this point, which it does hit, just as that crit hits him, I would like you to
Make a
yeah,
wisdom
he's going
saving
to take a
throw.
reaction on that first hit, that first crit. Obviously, the second one's going to hit, but he's going to do this first, after that crit. He's going to attack you. If this hits, you become restrained. So if you become restrained, the second hit doesn't hit. So does a 22 hit you? I guess it does.
Yes.
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 It would do.
Yeah.
The second hit doesn't hit, but you are going to take 28 damage in total. So 18 of that is piercing, and 10 of that is poison. And because you're resistant to both, it's 28 divided by 2, which is 14 damage altogether from that reaction. You are now restrained as this poison sort of like saps your strength, like sort of thing. And you're sort of held in like a sort of position. I'm just going to put this net on you to show that you're restrained.
Annette.
Yeah, I'm going to put a net on you. She's really nice.
Annette? Who's that?
Whee. So restrained. I'm just going to show you those rules really quick. You are restrained. He's having none of it from this bloody thing. Skant can't get the flank with a restrained person opposite. Just to let you know. But that's his reaction. So unfortunately, you can't make that second attack. I will let you have that bardic back though, because you wouldn't have used it. It's just because I didn't do it fast enough. I'm also.
There's no way I'm gonna roll a bardic that well again.
No. It just remember that I'm like reading stuff too. You know what I mean? Like I'm also half speaking to Snowy as well. With like my attention being called left, right, and centre, it's quite difficult to concentrate. No shade, by the way, Snowy. I'm appreciating it. This is the whole point of this is to play test your game. So here we go. Right. So that's you. You are restrained. You can try and get out of your restrained at the end of each of your turns, which I would say is not this one, because that wouldn't make sense, would it?
Yeah, because it was taken as a reaction.
Yes, at the end of this turn, yes. So make a strength saving throw, please. Oh, you're immediately unrestrained. But you just weren't able to do your second attack. So that's okay. Now, obviously, Scamp will still have the advantage. Now, Draka, I did roll for the Poison Breath recharge, which didn't happen. And he's pissed the fuck off right now. He is going to... is going to try and take down fucking Nell right in front of him.
He can try.
I can tell you that's going to be very successful.
Yeah, he's going to have a little bite at you. That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 14 piercing and 13 poison. When divided by 2...
You don't even need to halve it. I've got 5 HP left.
Oh shit, yeah, it's 13. 13 halved. Nell goes down. Alright, so you're at 0. Hot diggity damn, he's got one more thing to do. And he can spit directly in Corda's face.
Oh.
And that fails. It doesn't hit. It's a miss.
He spits right past.
Spits right past.
Yeah, he spits while he's turning his head, and it just goes in the gap between the two of them.
Legit. Fucking hell. Alright, okay. Alright, Scant. Wait. Excuse me. Hang on. Hang on.
I'm hanging.
He's actually gonna slither 15 feet away and not provoke opportunity attacks. Because he can move up to half his speed and do that. He has to move his half speed to do that.
That changes what I'm going to do. Scant, now being able to get to Nell, is going to come close to Nell, and final spell slot. I don't have any more tricks up my sleeve for getting more. Cure Wounds.
Cure Wounds on Nell? For how many?
It's 16.
Hey, that's good.
Max rolled.
That's what we need.
That's nice. That's sexy.
Actually, I didn't max roll. I had +3 to him, but whatever.
Because she's BRB, I'll just add it on.
Cool, thanks.
Alright. So that's, Oh, she's a handwriter.
Oh.
She's a handwriter.
We'll remember 16 for when she comes back.
Yeah, 16. Okay. Right, Beth, whenever, well, tell me when you're back, Beth. If you're back or not. Yep, okay. So 16 for when she's back. That's your action.
Yep, that's, I suppose I could move more, so that's 10 feet there. 10 back.
Just gonna roll for his recharge, by the way.
I'll go here.
Comes back.
Oh my god, this guy.
Scant is going to use his full movement to move there in the hopes that it provides flankage later. He just doesn't want to relent on this guy.
Alright. Okay. So, right. So what are you doing? Is that it?
That's it, yep.
Right, okay. Coda.
Let's see. Okay, right, like here with Scant and Coda just out of it.
No, you've healed up 18, by the way.
Yeah. No, it's 16, isn't it? 8 and 8,
16.
16.
Yeah.
The dueling style don't count. Yeah, so
So-
you've healed 16 now.
So I'm prone. I'm on the floor.
Gonna give Shatter another try.
Alright. I'm guessing you cast it behind him, so it's just him in the radius.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright, so he has to make a... Which save?
It is
Con.
Con save. We know that DC is actually
15.
15. And he gets 13 and fails.
Hey, bastard.
Hey! Let's see how much fucking... Oh, he's going to take 16 thunder damage. Ooh, hoo, hoo. 16 thunder damage coming right up. Now, listen. You might be wondering, when's this bastard going to get blooded? Well, I'll tell you. It's right now.
Whoa!
He's blooded. He's fucking blooded.
Yes, baby.
That's right, Coda. You've made this bitch blooded. Let's go. Now, is that all you want to do?
Let's see. I would also like to bonus action, bardic inspiration, Xyleaf.
Nice. Coming in hot.
Yes,
Xyleaf.
baby. Alright. Xyleaf is gonna swoop, and swoopity-doop.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, baby. I hope you're ready, because this is the 11th hour, and my name is Xyleaf.
You know he's going to take his
and-
reaction now, don't you?
Bitch can do whatever he wants.
He's gonna.
Bitch can do as he pleases. Like I
Well,
can.
it doesn't matter anyway, because the 16 damage. How do you want to kill him?
Huh?
How do you want to kill him?
Didn't he just get blooded?
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah? 16 damage. You've just
Bit
dealt
perplexed.
16 damage to him.
Is that how you kill him?
Huh?
What?
What are you talking about? He's weak enough to get killed. What are you talking about?
Oh, he
What?
got blooded like pretty late into his health, didn't
I
I?
think you bloody people earlier than Jenna does.
I think you
Peach.
bloody people earlier. Do you bloody people at halved?
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's how the rule works.
Nah.
When someone's at half health, they're blooded.
Nah, bloodied means they're like a shot or two away.
No, that's not actually true. That's it. Look at the rule.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, okay.
I'm with Jenna on this. You don't say bloodied and then you have to fight them for another 20 minutes.
Yeah.
No, bloodied is like they're nearly dying. Like, that to me is like,
Mhm.
yeah.
Okay.
Also, bloodied isn't a rule.
Hmm.
I
I
don't
was
think
going to say, isn't bloodied something we just made up?
bloodied is not an actual official raw rule.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
something
Well,
you
when it was
say.
told to me, it was halfway, so that's why I do it halfway. But yeah, okay.
Right, just
let
take
me
it
tell
away,
you.
Pete.
Let me take it away.
Jesus Christ.
I look at this guy and I shoopity shoop, and I say, prepare, because this is your 11th hour. And then, do you know what I do? I do something I've never done before, and I just swipe at him 11 times, right? And he's like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And he's like, ha, I'm still alive. And then he gets a last one through him.
Oh, shit.
And I say, and then the clock strikes 12. And he doesn't get it, because
doesn't get
there was no clock reference before now. Why am I so concerned with time?
He doesn't get it, because he's dead. And
He
his
doesn't get it.
body
'cause he's
falls
dead.
apart into pieces. And you might think he falls apart into this humanoid Danvier, but no. He falls apart into a full-blown pure snake guy, right? A snake guy all along. A snake guy through and through, right?
Right.
Snake guy, upon which, well, I'll have you know, as you slash up all of his body and all of his clothes and all of his shit, right?
You think you know, gentleman.
And you think you know. But I'll tell you something, right? You see that a few bits of papers and that fall out of his clothing as you slash him to ribbons.
I look at them.
Well, when you look at them, you see details of each murder victim, of each kidnapping victim, plans to kidnap more, plans to expand above ground into the village. Ho-ho. They were planning on taking over this village. Slowly
You were
but
right.
surely. Yeah, Coda was right.
Coda, you were right all along. And I'm sure everyone... In fact, I read aloud.
Yeah. Well, there's one name off that list. Well, sorry, 3 names on that list who haven't been murderized. 1, Agatha. 2, Tilly, in brackets, slaves. And 3, Xavier, prisoner.
Then Xavier might still be alive?
We have to find out.
There's
have
got to
not-
be somewhere in here that we've not checked.
That's right! The door leading southwards in the main antechamber.
That's right.
I wasn't meaning to hit the nail on the head that much, but let's go.
Come on, we have no time to tarry. Let us go.
Alright. And yes, you wander off.
And the narrator runs super fast.
You wander off in the correct direction. The correct direction, meaning to the only place you haven't been, to the jail cells. And as you get to the door, you fucking full force boot it open. With no
Cool.
cares or worries in the world. And you see, holding his head, a half-elf, rocking to and forth. He doesn't even seem to have noticed you enter. He's very frail and skinny. Looks like shit. Shivering, staring as he holds his head, staring across the cell into the other cell, upon which a skeleton sits staring back at him. His eyes shimmer with the fear of his looming death.
Are you okay, Xavier?
He turns around to you and he goes, "What visions are these?" Looking over at you.
Just kindly spirits, friend. And I hand out the 5 good berries.
He like smacks his forehead. "No. Begone, foul creatures. Leave me. Don't harm me." He puts his arms out and he like covers his head.
Here to help. Your wife wants you home.
Wife? Wife? I have
Adrian.
no wife.
Think you're the husband, so perhaps maybe when you get outside, get some fresh air, maybe see a doctor and have a beer, you'll be fine.
Fresh air? No. No,
I think
I
we're gonna
like
have
it
to
here.
carry this guy.
Let me stay here. I like it here, and if I stay here, then no one will harm me. I will stay here, inside these bars. Yeah. Yes.
Is he chained up or?
He's just wandering around in his cell, sort of like holding his head. You can see as well that he's got like a bunch of like bruises all over him and like sort of scars.
I'm gonna try and I'm gonna put a hand on him and try and lead him out into the hallway.
Seeing you just walk, like this is a cell, like this, like you're like you can get to here because this is a cell that's sort of split into 2. With the
Okay,
bars.
so there's like a cage actually there.
Yeah. There's bars going across. Oops. There's bars going across and then a bar going down through the center to sort of separate the 2 cages. You see, he's a little bit crazy.
I think you've mistaken your prison for a protection. I think maybe there's nothing we can do, but I think maybe, well, if he's forgotten his wife. I mean, usually when I forget the
Wife?
time, looking at the clock reminds me.
How could I have a wife? My existence is here. Here. Only here.
I would like to smash the door open on the cage.
Make you know what? Just give us a fucking great axe. Hey, that's DC 20. You fucking smash that shit directly open. He's literally like, ah! As he like puts his hands like against the back wall.
Wait.
Yep.
Nell, I honestly don't think this is the best approach. I do think that he shouldn't be forced out of here, but I do think that his wife could do a better job than we. Whatever he's feeling right now, we could only be a part of his trauma.
Wife? He like feels his head.
You must remember.
Do you want some water, maybe? Coda's gonna like hold out a water skin.
He like comes over, shaking. He like looks around at your faces, and he's like, "You're not snake people. You're not snakes. Why aren't you snakes?"
Scant went away a minute or two ago. He's just going to come back now with the body of the main snake guy.
Oh, as he does, he like, you know, like gets scared of it.
Just
but-
dragging it behind him so it's obviously dead.
Yeah, he's having some fucking flip-flopping thoughts right now. Sees it, and he looks around at you all. And he's so shook that he just like holds his arm out towards Coda's water skin, takes it, like his hands like quivering and shaking. He like puts it to his mouth, it spills and dribbles all down his fucking mouth and chest. Like, you know, tries to think. Or have any sort of thoughts at all. I'd say you do me like a group persuasion check. And I'll take the average.
I'm gonna add my side-bolstered knack onto this because I can do it with any ability check.
Oh, nice. And there's a nice 20 in there as well.
Oh, that only brings it up to 2 20s, but I mean that's helpful.
That's okay. So over 15. Yeah, on average over 15. He looks around at you and he goes, my wife? And he's like, my wife? My kids, my wife, my kids! Quick! Where are they? Are they okay?
They're fine. Come on, let's go find them.
He still looks wild in the eyes, you know, like he's still sort of, you know, off his fucking head. But he's
Here,
like
eat
now
these berries.
ferociously remembers. He always scoffs up the berries. Immediately just like feeling vitalized. I can't remember. I'm tired. And yeah, he's like shaking his head and trying to shake things out. He's still got this craze thing about him because obviously like the craziness that's developed since like being so lonely for so long can't just go away immediately. But he does remember, and yeah, he starts just running with you.
Yeah, we run all the way back.
As he runs, he's
home.
like looking this way and that, like he doesn't actually know which way to go at all. Not even really seeing the fucking.
This way we should be able to just walk out the front door, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking about climbing up the rope, but
Do you think
Yeah,
he's in a
I
fit
think
enough
you're right.
state to climb the rope?
oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's doing any climbing to me.
Yeah. You make it all the way to the exit. And oh, wait, whoa. Excuse me. 1 minute. As you're walking out the exit there, well, Nell and Xylif and Scant and Xavier.
Take 36 bludgeoning damage for
Yeah,
falling.
no, I'll say Xavier didn't quite catch up with you just yet, but you guys have sort of like run ahead. Yeah, Coda hasn't gone in the room, but you three, can you please make for me, because you have distinctly put your tokens in the spaces of these mushrooms, can you please make for me bloody.
Conserve.
Con save, please.
Ugh.
Oh no.
And you're all poisoned. By these-
Wait, I got my bardic inspiration back.
Lee, you did.
No?
Now's the time to use it.
Now's the
Hey,
time to use it.
And I don't think I ever used mine, so hey. Now's the time to use it.
That might not help.
I think you did, didn't
It's
you?
a D6. I'll look at my last thing,
Mhm.
but I don't think I needed to.
You fail anyway.
Yeah.
Yep, Nell, you succeed.
Jesus.
So, Nell, you are not poisoned, but Zilith and Frigerator, you are. So you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So, ability checks included. But anyway, you just feel a bit sick. You just feel a bit sickly as you leave the cave. And Coda, obviously, seeing this, you notice, don't touch the mushrooms as you go out, Xavier with you. But yeah, you're all going to... Let me just copy and paste you. Well, I don't even need to do that because you're already at the bottom of the map anyway. So I'm just going to shuffle you on down to the village map.
You on down, the UNT's cousins.
Hey. And let's have a look here. Skip it about boop. Yep. You're all at the bottom. Whatever, it don't matter. You're making your way through. You're making your way up through the graveyard area. Xavier's just like, looking around everywhere. He spots like, as he sees more of his hometown as well. I'm just gonna zoom out. As he sees more of his hometown too, he's like coming to a bit more and like remembering stuff more and things. And he's like running around and he's like, oh, the pigs and cows. Oh, my old house. Oh, my house. That is my house, not my old house. That's my house. That's my house. And he's just gonna come running over to the door of his house.
No.
Okay. You knock on the door. You hear some movement in there. And you hear, who's there?
I sort of nudge Xavier. Go on.
It's me, darling, it's me, I'm back, it's me, Xavier. And, Adrian's like, wait, who's with you? What, is that actually you? You could be anything, you could be a shapeshifter. He's like, no, it's me, I promise. I promise. I promise it's me, honestly, I'll do anything. And Adrian's like, oh, is that you, Nell?
Open the door.
Okay. She peeks through the door and she sees it's all you guys, and then she looks at Xavier and she's like, Xavier! And he comes in and he just like falls into her arms, like absolutely sobbing his heart out. Like he's very small compared to her as well. He's very skinny and slight, and she's quite buff. And he just like completely falls into her arms, and she's like holding him like a little child or whatever. She like sort of pulls him into the room. And she's like, oh my goodness, everyone's standing all over me. And they have this like, you know, really sort of like, she's like picking his face up with her hands and like sort of looking at him, and she's like, oh, what have they done to you? She's gonna like start to like patch him up and everything. She takes kind of not really no man to you, but like that fucking barrel is still there, by the way.
Yeah, no, the way that she's reacting to him, that's how I'm reacting to the barrel.
Thank goodness you're alive, to the barrel. Yeah, you can start pouring just fucking ale out of the barrel and everything. And yeah, she's just like looking in his eyes, making sure he's okay, and he's just absolutely streaming with tears as he like holds on to her. With all the commotion as well, like the kids are like bleary-eyed open the door and they're like, Dad! And they come over and like hug him, etc. And they all have this big, like, sort of family hug, blah-de-blah. And as they sort of, like, as he's hugging the kids, she sort of turns around to you. And she's like, how did you get him back so quickly? What?
Well,
Right, first of all...
like I told you, we're professionals.
I can't believe he's alive.
Private eyes.
I can't believe he's even alive. Well, I knew he was alive. I had hope in my heart, and that was true. And I knew that I should trust in. I knew I should trust in my hope. And what was going on anyway? What is the danger over?
Yeah.
Did you drag that snake carcass all the way back up here?
No, I was just going to show it to Xavier to let him know that the threat was... I probably should have brought it with me, actually.
Where
We
are
can go
you?
back and get it if you want proof. I'm underneath Coda. I can't move my token.
Oh.
No, no, you're underneath Zan.
I'm underneath someone, but I think my roll 20 is frozen.
Xavier.
Wait, you're not underneath Xavier. Oh, you're underneath Coda.
No,
There we
my
go.
roll
Oh,
20
did-
must have frozen then. Okay.
Wait, you what?
No,
He's underneath Xavier for
there we
me.
go, there we go.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
the
same.
I got around everywhere.
That was so weird.
Yeah.
But anyway,
No, were you? Problem.
she's like, what happened? What went on? What's cracking off here, lads?
Well, let me tell you. You ever heard of Sneeple? Night people?
Simple.
That's what we call them in the private eye industry.
Wanty.
Want what?
Yeah, I'll
I
have a
prefer
cup if you're
tea,
making it.
actually.
2 sugars.
Yuanti.
I don't know why
It's a race of serpent
I-A-N.
folk. Oh, Christ.
Yeah, but we call them Sneeple in the private eye industry. The PI, you know, we've got abbreviations for things. And let me tell you something. I don't think you should go down there and see what happened, but there were people. They were snake people, and they were trying to. Actually, I think you should put the kids in another room while I tell you this.
Wait, what of everybody else? Is everyone else safe?
Like I say, I think you should put the kids in another room.
Oh, Zave, take the children in there, and yeah, I'll see you later. he's happy to go and like tell them about the stories and stuff like that, but he's gonna make it a bit nicer. So yeah, he's gonna go in there and just spend some time with his kids. She's like, okay, is it bad news? Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to tell Veronica bad news, am I?
Not Veronica, but
Oh. She's like,
well, yeah, you should take a seat. A lot of people, anyone other than Tilly, Agatha, and Xavier, anyone else who went missing, you won't see again.
she looks really solemn at that for a second, and sort of gives a good like minute silence about that, and then looks up and says, "But Tilly and Agatha, there's hope still there?"
They managed to get out. We helped them escape,
And they're back home.
right? In the flesh.
Well, that's fantastic news.
I think Agatha. No, I think Tilly might still have like chains on her unless she's got them off. But
Yes, I think I'm probably the only one who has ways to get manacles off.
well, you say that. I present my thieves' tools once more.
Oh,
Like I
they come
told
in
you,
handy.
I'm a private eye. And to think you doubted me, you of little faith.
How could I? Well,
Well,
it's amazing. And what was causing all this?
like I say, Sneeple. They wanted to. Oh, I think Coda, you should say it. It was your theory after all.
They wanted to take over the village.
Well, thank goodness for heroes like you. Like you all. I owe you with at least 3 lives. Well, I suppose she sort of like roots around like this fucking cabinet, whatever. We're a modest lot. I hope this will be enough for your services, but consider yourselves heroes of Iliki. That whenever you're here, you can expect free food, free drink. She passes you a very small bag of gold, and there's about 35 gold in there. It's not a lot.
Go on, keep it. I don't need gold. I've got friends to provide for me.
You mean you stole all the gold from down there?
Right, yeah, I got... I was... yep, yeah, that's true.
And you know what?
Yeah.
With that, we'll leave it there. Oh my goodness gracious me. Okay. Oh, thank you very much for listening, everybody. We had quite a large count today. But yeah. I think so anyway, because I did actually I lost a lot when it crashed, and I don't know why. But yeah, so for those of you who are still watching, thank you for sticking it through. Snowy,
Thanks for watching Nat One.
when
No.
we end the stream, Snowy, we're gonna ask you to hop into the one shot room 1 so we can give you the feedback. And yeah, so yeah, but I will say apologies for my one main mistake was putting the ability in wrong. I'm sorry about that. I think everything else ran pretty well. But yeah, well, obviously I've never ran a playtest live before, which is a very different beast. But yeah, so thank you very much. And the Easter egg, Peach.
I'll tell you what the Easter egg is. The Easter egg is if you can't afford something, just ask your friends to do it for you.
And if you can afford something, just ask your friends anyway. All
Yeah,
right.
why not?
Thank you very much, everybody. Thanks for listening, and good night.
Good night.
Bye.